Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. All right, we are live. Welcome to Force of Flesh, episode 87. How is everybody doing? Have you guys all had a good week? Things going well for everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you guys do anything fun? You'll see any movies?
I redid voice lines because I realized NVIDIA Broadcast was messing with my vocals.
Oh.
And that was fun.
Right on.
I actually had fun, not as in it being sarcastic. And they finally took all the fans away to dry out where the leak happened. Today.
Right on. Well, good.
So I'm very happy.
That's awesome. Wolf's computer froze already, so that is awesome. Cool.
Couldn't handle 3 characters.
Yeah. It exploded. Okay. Well, why don't we do this while we're waiting on Wolf to rejoin us?
Oh, he's here.
I think he just did.
You here, Wolf? Back?
Maybe not.
Oh, hey, Maury. Yeah, it's foreshadowing, definitely. Why don't we do this? Why don't we? Hopefully he's back by the time we finish. But we'll start with Ella. Ella, tell us who you play on this show and that kind of thing, I guess.
Yeah. I am playing Fang, a caracal tabaxi cub, who has trained from an very young age. They're a prodigy. In the ways of the Feywild Ranger, and a little bit of rogue because they're fun like that. Yeah, Fang is fun and curious. And I also play, who might appear today, we'll see, Orilyn Favyre, an Eladrin Archfey warlock. Not that she's an Archfey, that her patron's an Archfey.
She's kind of an Archfey now, or at least getting close.
I mean, she's not level 20 yet. Maybe she'll be one then. She also started learning a little bit of the ways of the bard from her who she considers her best friend, Odane.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Ella. Ferdy. Who be? And you know the thing.
Yeah, I'm playing Sha'ah. He's a half centaur. Oh no, he's a centaur, which is a half sheep and elf.
Right on.
And yeah.
Right on. Thank you, Ferdy. Kyo.
I play Lumaki. He's a Path of the Giant Barbarian and Rune Knight. And he is a former Cloud Giant turned fairy that we recently found out.
Awesome. Thank you, Kyo. Wolf, are you back with us yet?
Mostly.
Okay, I guess I don't need to use this. Wolf, why don't you tell us who you are, who you play, maybe who we might also see today?
Yeah, today I am playing Tree Brothers, not to be confused with Treebeard. Tree Brothers Will and Spruce. One is a fairly powerful druid. The other one is a fairly powerful paladin. And they're on missions? I don't know what else to say.
They're called Will and Spruce, and they're tree bros. And they one is
That is the important part.
one is real strong boy. The other is more magic inclined. I guess is that the best way to put it? They both kind of have magic.
Yeah, Spruce is more magically inclined for sure.
Okay. Right on. Well, thank you, Wolf. I'm Ramblinman. I'm the DM. This is Force of Flesh. It's a DnD5e campaign that has run for a long time. And most of it, I just try really hard to these guys. To give them the hard combats and the things. And you know, they're just too good at the game. Or at least they were. Until they made a bad decision last week. They're still alive. Don't worry.
Look, we make bad decisions all the time. Like the time where we combined two combats that were both deadly instead of doing them one at a time.
Yeah.
Don't ask me which time that is, because it's happened multiple times.
Yeah. Somehow, when initiative gets rolled, you guys always manage to play your best, though. Usually, except for that one time with the Elder Brain Dragon.
That was too hard.
That was kind of on me, though. Let's be honest.
Maury in chat is saying that they mopped the floor with them, but with the Elder Brain Dragon, that one mopped the floor with us.
Y'all made it out alive. That's more than I can say for some of your companions, but you know, the players made it out alive at least. It was our friends that didn't so much.
Orilyn almost didn't.
Yeah,
she was very lucky.
The D20 was.
Who else was it that got it? Was it O'Dane?
It was Sha'ah.
Sha'ah did?
So
Oh.
I think O'Dane did.
They got what? They got downed in that
that got down. They're not. Well, yeah, downed, but also because Sha'ah basically picked up O'Dane and Orilyn took off running.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. And Vash teleported him and Ishu.
They left.
Oh, we lost Wolf again. He's back.
I think you mean he forced Ishu to abandon us in our time of need.
He did. Yeah, Ishu didn't want to.
Nothing.
But he was also unconscious, I think, when
he wasn't at first, and then he was like, I think he fell unconscious after he said no.
Yeah. Yep. So that was the whole thing.
You know, Vash just saved the least foolish member of the party.
Yeah, okay, sure. But that was a long time ago, right? At least for us.
According to Sha'ah, that's been a week ago.
Yeah. All right. Wow. Well, so what's going on in the game now, guys? What has happened lately? What have you guys been dealing with recently?
We got an orb.
You do.
And we took it to the Feywild.
You did. Now, what's the significance of the orbs? Of this orb, I guess.
This orb like shows a fleshy landscape.
It does.
Gloon's heart.
Yeah, they're like the hearts of the people who have apparently connected to them.
Yeah. And
or something.
Yeah, what's this? Okay, that's fair. All right. Fair enough. Okay, so you've got one of these. You pulled it back from the ethereal plane, and you decided to go back to the Feywild, to bring it back to the Feywild, which had just been sort of spared the flesh corruption. And you're trying to figure out what to do with it, because you were in the Feydark, working on a plan to take out the flesh, maybe once and for all, remove its corruption from the realm or whatever. And you did end up finding this heart of the flesh, but thinking it was too risky to bring it back to the Feydark, which is basically fully corrupted with flesh, at least in the part that you were in. You decided to bring it here, hoping that they could figure out something to do with it, hide it, what have you. And as soon as you arrived back in the Feywild, you saw that it was sort of corrupting the ground around it. The person who was carrying it was corrupting the ground around them. You were attacked by these shadow things, which we saw similar shadows way back early in the campaign. I think that was before we streamed. These were more powerful, but you fought them off. At least the ones that attacked you. We did see a bunch of shadows just like pulling away from you guys, deciding you weren't worth the trouble and retreating into the twilight and the shadows between trees at the end of last session. And now here you are, just a few hundred yards from the tree, Oberon's tree, Montiensen, maybe. You guys did have a conversation with him before. And you got this orb. And that's sort of where we left off, I think. Now, Lumaki, would you be small boy again yet?
Yes.
Okay.
It's after a minute.
Okay. I think Will crushed one of the shadow seed things, the last one. I can't remember if it was the last one that got killed or not. One of them got crushed, one of them got flung off into the darkness. And one of them's probably still where the creature was slain. Okay. I guess we'll just pick up here. What do you guys want to do?
See, this is why you need a scout.
Okay, we'll scout where are we going.
Hey! And Fang will start scouting ahead.
Okay. Fair enough, Fang. How far ahead are you wanting to go? Are you going toward the tree?
I believe that's what we said we were gonna do, is head towards the tree. So Fang's heading that way. Just out of the circle, the radius. They don't want to be walking on the flesh that is spreading as they move.
Okay. The rest of you guys gonna just follow Fang
Follow.
here?
Yep.
Will's giving himself some temp HP.
And healing himself a little.
Alright.
Spending some lay on hands.
Alrighty. Question for you, Wolf, I guess. Would, you mentioned something last time about, Spruce would be, like, waiting on them or something like that? Or looking for them, or using locate creature?
Yeah, I imagine so.
You said something about locate creature, right? That he'd be using it on Will?
So that's, like, one way he could, find us if he's not sure exactly where we'll pop up.
Okay.
Oh! Fang,
Do you want him to be using it?
If you would like to, you can. You can pull
Okay,
up
yeah.
your sheet for Spruce.
I mean, if that's an easy way of explaining how he finds us, then he would probably use it.
Sure. We cut to Spruce. He is indoors. He is. We don't see exactly like his positioning, but we see that like walls around him that are slightly out of focus. They're clearly like some kind of dark wood. Maybe we see the floor he's standing on, also wood. And we see a bright light in the room with him. This bright yellow light that seems to be it's just like in the background, but it seems to be just like hovering in the air, like a column of light in the center of this room that he's standing in. We see other humanoids in the room, other creatures that are also like slightly out of focus. Some of them seem to be talking to each other. We might hear a little bit of music, see some like pillows or like furniture in the background a little bit as the camera sort of starts to come into focus on him. Locate creature. Describe a name. A creature is familiar to you since the direction of the creature's location within 1,000 feet. Sure, we'll say approximately 1,000 feet. If the creature is moving, you know the direction of the movement. The spell can locate a specific creature known to you, the nearest creature of a specific kind, as long as you have seen such a creature up close within 20 feet, blah, 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 blah. Named in different form. Spell doesn't locate if they're in a different form. Okay. Creature running water. Okay. Spruce, you do sense will. Half of them, anyway. The sensation I can best describe is I don't know if trees get goosebumps, but it's a bit like sensing your friend, but he's missing half his body. That's the sensation you get when you pick up on his sort of aura, his energy. Yeah, it's like half of his self has been blown away. For
Okay.
Spruce, I can imagine that this might give you some panic. You might not know for sure what he's going to look like when you see him. You might be worried that he's physically damaged. But yeah, you do locate him. You're in the tree, and you have time to like. It seems like he's approaching the tree. You probably have time to like meet him outside if you wanted to do that.
Does Spruce know where Orilyn is?
Presumably, yeah. She'd be a couple floors up.
And how long between? So the spell lasts for an hour. So he could have cast it before, and then suddenly will like blips into focus. How long between us sending the message to Spruce and us actually popping up in the plane was it?
As long as it was for you in real time.
So like an hour?
Yeah, like it happened relatively quick, I think.
Okay, then he would have had enough time to go and get Orilyn before this? Like, hey, there might be something going on.
Sure, maybe we see Orilyn, one of those people in the background talking. As the camera like pans away from him for a second, we see Orilyn talking to like a guard, giving them instructions or something. If you'd like to speak to her now, or you can. Presumably you've updated her on the situation.
Hey, Orilyn, I think I sense my brother.
What?
I think they're here.
The one that left.
Yeah, no, okay, so I'm assuming that Will already informed you on what he was informed on, which is... Spruce already informed you, which is that they're bringing something. I believe we said we were bringing something, and that What was the message? I do not remember, actually. Anyone?
Does anyone remember? It was only last week, right?
It was something because
Short.
it was Uberma who sent it. It was like message from your brother or something like that.
Yeah.
And then
We're coming.
I don't remember
I don't know if he said
if
we're bringing something.
Yeah.
You're the one that made the message, Rambling. What was the message?
I made the message in response, right? Did I make the message? I don't know that I did.
Yeah, you made the message.
I think you made both messages.
Yeah.
One of them I had used I remember using a counter on a message because there's like 25 words.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I just made his response, which was like, hope to see you soon. Hope everything's okay. Something like along those lines. I remember saying that.
Does chat remember?
Does chat remember? Let's see. I mean, I can pull up the video and like look through it, I guess. I don't know that I'll be able to find it. I certainly didn't type it in the chat, I don't think.
It's 25 words.
Yeah.
And it had to start with, "This is a message from your brother." So.
Well, yeah, he was responding to the message he got, right? But it was something...
No. I'm not curious what Spruce said to Uberma. I'm curious what Uberma said to Spruce.
Yeah, I think you guys told him you had something important, but you didn't tell him exactly what it was.
And that we needed his help.
That you needed his help, yeah.
Okay.
I do remember.
So fairly vague.
I think we told him what it was.
So we didn't tell him what the thing was. Okay. But assume that Orilyn already knows that Spruce told her that his brother was coming and that they might need help.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I assume they've sort of been waiting, and then Spruce finally comes over and says, "Hey, I just found him."
Yeah. Okay. So that's fine. You can update Orilyn on that, and then do we just see you guys head out of the tree to like meet them, to get to them as quick as possible? Spruce would be able to tell that Will is moving toward you. Toward the tree. Certainly. So your concern over like the sensation on him might be sort of abated a bit by the fact that he is he's still mobile, at least. Okay, let me do this.
And sorry, did we decide, as typing something in Discord, if we said we were bringing something or not?
I think you guys told him that you had found something important.
It wasn't real specific, yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't say exactly.
And I don't think we even said it was dangerous. We just said it was
something
like important and we need to see him. Yeah.
Yeah, that you needed his help with it or something like that.
All right. Yeah. I guess Orilyn will say. Well, let's go see what he found then.
All right.
All right. He's heading this way, so we'll have to meet him.
I'm gonna have to pull Orilyn onto the.
She's
screen.
Probably Spring right now, by the way. I don't know if I have her character sheet.
Her hair looks green. I think this might actually be her old token. No, I don't think so. It's got 24 HP, so that's probably not the right the right token. So what I may do is have to just go back to the old title screen, copy her from there.
Does it not let you drag from the?
I looked up your character sheet for Orilyn, and that's what
weird.
And that's what I dragged.
I guess because we haven't made it the most recent token, right? Whatever the most recent was, attach
probably.
that to the thing.
Yeah, that's probably it.
I see.
So you should have 94 HP, is that right?
Yeah.
Right. Put Orilyn on here, and then I'll grab Spruce. Okay. Spruce, let's see. Here. Spruce, see your token. I'm kind of worried about bringing you onto the sheet from your, or bringing you onto the map from your sheet too, because the same thing. Do you remember the last map Spruce was on, by chance?
The last map we played on when we fought the boss.
Yeah, okay. Let me see here. Did I have him on the title screen? I did. Okay. I'm showing him at 93 out of 111 HP for some reason.
I can fix that. I mean,
Okay.
just put him back up to full.
Yeah, that's fine. Boom.
And
Boom.
I think Spruce is going to probably, yeah,
What?
tree stride him and Orilyn straight to as close as he can triangulate to Will and the others.
Link tree. Oh, you did.
I did.
Gain another tree of the same kind within 500 feet. I mean, you're in a giant tree, so you can definitely do that. Why don't we do this then? Instead of pulling you guys onto the next map, because it sounds like what Spruce is trying to do, or at least what Wolf is trying to do, is catch them as far from the tree as possible.
Well, no, I mean, he just noticed that he showed up and there's a weirdness to Will, so he's probably a little worried and he wants to hurry.
Yeah, okay, fair. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll just bring you guys to the next map. Oh. I'm gonna have to put invisible tokens on this map, I think. Hang on. Copy. Paste. Let me do this. Boom. Off. But vision, yes. Save. Okay. Can you guys see?
Yes.
But the audience cannot for some reason. That is kind of strange. Hang on. Maybe I need to give this token night vision. Didn't fix anything. Like literally didn't fix anything. Why can they not see? That doesn't make sense. What is happening? There's like part of something that they can see, but that's so weird.
Oh, I see. Have you?
Hang on. That's so bizarre. There we go. That was weird. All right. Okay. Let me take the night vision back off because I don't think that's what they needed.
Although strangely now I only have vision through Will.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me make sure. Yeah, Spruce doesn't have vision on. Does Spruce have dark vision?
He's got the same thing as Will, the 30 feet
Oh,
stuff.
I gotcha.
It's just basically dark vision. It's
There
not
you go.
quite.
Should be fixed now. Orilyn, do you have dark vision?
I should.
Good.
60?
I do
Yep.
She's an elf.
see, but it's probably because of Fang. She should have 60, I think.
Yeah, just update
Yeah,
it.
60.
Okay. Alright. What I'm gonna do is give the audience 60 feet of night vision also. So, and there's not a lot of light sources on this map, but the way I've set this map up is there's a couple light sources, but once you see a part of the map, it'll stay lit up. Basically, there's like advanced fog of war or whatever they call it. Okay, so here's what happens. Fang and the group start moving towards the tree. Eventually, you find a path that starts leading toward the tree. Meanwhile, Spruce and Orilyn tree stride. I think Orilyn has tree stride too. And yeah, you catch them outside. We could say if you wanted Orilyn and Spruce, you could be a little bit closer. I basically just put them at the edge of the map at one of the entrances. I just picked an entrance to the tree. There's several. And I put you guys there on approach.
Spruce is trying to get there as quick as possible, so that probably means as far as possible from the tree.
Fair?
As much as his magic can move him.
Yeah, you can be right next to Will if you want.
He was already within 500 feet.
It might take him a minute, but he was within 1,000 feet because you were able to locate him. But it might take him like a minute or two to get.
It's not very far.
Yeah. You were on this map, Spruce, or like either on this map or like a floor or two up in the tree, because this is the tree map. You're just outside the tree right now.
Okay.
Those some of those walls that you're seeing on your dynamic lighting, those are parts of the tree, like big roots and stuff.
So if we didn't like literally pop in on them, I assume Fang being out scouting, she'd be the first one to see anyone. To see probably in Spruce and Orilyn as they're heading towards Will and the others.
Well, if Will and Orilyn are using the tree stride, I don't know that Fang would notice unless they popped up ahead of them.
Yeah, that's what you were saying, is that we were somewhat close, and then it would take another minute of like walking to get to him.
Oh,
So
we
we'd be
did
walking the last minute.
show up like
Yeah.
over here. Okay.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah.
I think that's what you said, right?
Yeah, because Will and Fang and them would have to walk 500 feet ish before they would get to where they were within 500 feet of Spruce.
Right.
Basically, where he started.
So he just teleported us right away, and then they were both walking towards each other.
All right.
He
So-
didn't wait for him to get within 500 feet.
So Fang would call out and be like, "Hey, I see people. Well, I see a person and a tree that's walking."
That's probably my brother.
Fang looks at Spruce. Or, well, the tree that's walking is probably Will's brother. And then looks at Will. And then looks back. And it's like, "You don't look related."
Yeah. We are, sorta.
"I'm gonna go say hi." And then Fang will run up.
Okay.
Up ahead. Hi, what's your name?
So Spruce looks over at Orilyn at the approach of the little cat person. And then goes, hello, my name's Spruce.
Are you probably Will's brother?
Yeah. That's correct. Is he here?
Yeah. And then Fang will run off.
Is he okay? Oh, all right.
To go back to Will and say, yeah, he says he's probably your brother too.
What do you think that was about, Orilyn?
I don't know.
I like how
Let's pick up pace and
Orla's
see him.
caught off guard by by Fang so much. That's good.
So, I mean, if she's running back and forth, we can't be too far apart at this point.
Yeah, sure.
Fang can go pretty
Close
fast.
Close the distance. Yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see like Will and Lumaki and Sha'ah approaching, and of course, like with him all along the edge of the path where the grass is, we see
Yeah.
the flesh encroaching.
As soon as she sees the flesh, like, in the area, Orilyn is she's frowning, and it's like, didn't we already take care of this pot?
I think so, yeah. It must be grown back somehow. Hey there, brother. Hey, brother.
So, new people, how are you?
Hello there. Who are all you?
Hello.
Except for you, Sha'ah. I know you.
My name is Lumaki. I know your brother Will. He told us to talk to you because we found something crazy.
Yeah. And wait, is Will carrying the orb or is Lumaki still?
I think I gave it back to you.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I brought it up and then I brought it back down and gave it back to you.
Okay. Then Will, like, just lifts up the orb. Like, yeah, this. He doesn't say anything, though.
I think this thing is causing this flesh corruption to come back.
Then why would you bring it here?
Oh, because Will told us to. We didn't want to do it, but Will said we have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't leave it where it was and risk it falling into the hands of the flesh. From what Uberma said, that would be pretty bad. Might make it real powerful. So it needs to be hidden away and protected.
You decided to bring it back to the place that just fought it off.
Yeah, you already defeated it. So you should be able to keep it safe.
We're not at full power yet, you know. We're still fighting it off.
Do you have a better idea? It was either this or take it back to where we were, and that didn't seem like a good idea. Spruce moves up to Will while he's talking to Orilyn.
Okay. Spruce,
and he's just like looking him over.
Yeah, Spruce. Will appears normal. He does have some like strange gems on him, like kind of all over his body. Do you touch him or anything?
I mean,
his hammer too.
Yeah, that is different.
Yeah, he's like
think
weird, sort of
cast detect magic.
Target self. Okay. Sense the presence of magic. In this way, user see a faint aura around a visible creature object. Okay, yeah, I mean, you sense lots of magic all over the Feywild, all over all your companions, and on Will as well. His hammer's magic. The gems probably have a faint give off a faint magical aura. But they seem mostly inert. It's almost like sensing a magical item that has a certain number of charges but has run out of charges recently. I guess is the best way to put it. Like if you had a wand or something that had X number of charges and all the charges had just been spent.
Any way to tell what sort of school of magic?
I think you get the schools automatically, yeah.
Okay.
Let me take a look at some of the schools here. Let me do this. It's under handouts, I think. Come on, roll 20. Handouts. Schools of Magic. Let's see here. Bit of conjuration. Definitely some necromancy. There's faint abjuration, actually, too. Actually, the abjuration is probably a bit stronger than anything else coming off of the gems. Like it was more recent, perhaps. Maybe not from the gems themselves. No transmutation. Ooh. I would say no enchantment. And no illusion. So mostly conjuration, a little bit of conjuration, a little bit of necromancy. A lot of abjuration. And what else did I say? A little bit of divination. Did I say that?
I don't think you said that, but maybe.
Let me check again. Let me check divination again. No, never mind. No divination. Okay.
Okay. What happened to you, brother? You look different. What do you mean? And Spruce like gestures to the crystals, and he's gonna put a hand on Will and cast Greater Restoration.
Okay. Link Greater
Hoping
Restoration.
that'll fix it.
Link the spell, please. First thing that happens when you touch him, because he's kind of got the gems and stuff sort of all over him. The first thing you notice is that, like, maybe your hand rests on him for a second and moves slightly. As it does, some of the gems that your hand were touching come off, like a poorly bedazzled pair of jeans. they just come off like they weren't attached properly. Now the parts of the roots or whatever it is that you're touching, where the gems were, and they just sort of come off. They don't look like damage necessarily, but it does look like chunks of the roots were like taken out where the gem was. That makes sense. So like, think of it like a scab on your arm or something, but if your arm is just covered in all these tiny scabs, if you just like ripped all the scabs off, you'd see like little indentations in your skin, little like sores. That's sort of what it looks like. Let me look at Greater Restoration here. Touch with positive energy. Reduce the target's exhaustion level. And one of the following effects. Charmed. One effect that charmed or petrified. One curse. Attunement to cursed magic item. Any reduction to one of the target's ability scores. One effect reducing the target's hit point maximum. I don't think you're suffering from any of those effects right now, currently, are you?
Well, the strength thing.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It doesn't have any effect on the other stuff.
Right, correct, yeah.
Okay.
I will say this, because this is sort of how I played Greater Restoration before. Yeah, so when you cast a spell into him, it does restore his strength score. Because it's a reduction to his ability score. So his strength goes back to normal. But you can sense his aura, Spruce, and there's definitely a huge chunk of his aura missing. So like if Will's aura was like a 360-degree circle of like orange light or green light, half of that circle is missing. Along the edges of where those two halves would meet is the best way I can describe it is like a scar. It's heavily damaged. It's a miracle he's still walking or conscious at all, really. That would want, like, I don't know that Spruce probably has an innate sense of how his magic works. I don't know how much he would know about like about this specifically, but I think you might be kind of surprised that he's even alive if what you're sensing is correct.
So, aura and like magically wise, it looks like Will should be barely alive, but Will physically looks fine.
Physically looks fine. Should, just judging from his aura, should be dead. Yes. The magic thing, that could be something else. That could be something totally unrelated, or some of it related, some not related. Hard to say. If you wanted
this
to...
conversation should really be happening in-game, like not just at the chat. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, let's look at what they're saying in the chat. So Orilyn is saying, we have to ask Lord Oberon, but the thing's not allowed inside. Ankit, the one who had been leading the refugees. Sha'ah says, yes, the one I went after when we got married. So Sha'ah's asking if they've seen Ankit. And Orilyn's like surprised that they got married. Yeah, okay. And Orilyn's also communicating telepathically with O'Dane through the ring.
Yeah, there's more above that, but it's basically just like Orilyn called Sha'ah away from the party to where there is no flesh corruption yet.
Yeah.
And is talking to him there.
Okay.
Yeah, we're catching up.
She's upset that he let them bring the orb to the Feywild.
Understandable. Okay. All right. You guys may have these conversations however you like. Do you want to have it on in game, out loud? I guess.
I guess.
All right. So while Spruce is looking at, Spruce, you could probably make a check here in a minute, if you wanted to try to figure out more. But I get the feeling that between the spells you cast, you got quite kind of a lot of information. It's just sort of what you do with it. All right, Orilyn, Sha'ah, let's get a look at your conversation. What are you? We pan over, and Orilyn says, "You just
yeah." In response to him saying, "They only live once. They made a vow." You didn't even wait for your friends to be there.
Could have died, so we did it. Apparently, she has a lot of husbands.
Okay.
But
what?
That's what she said.
Orilyn looks genuinely concerned for you.
But what do you think?
I think that should be a matter that we should maybe discuss another time. There's something a little more pressing right now, and she points at where they're holding the orb that looks fleshy.
Yeah. Will, can you make a wisdom save?
Sure. Once I find the right character sheet.
Good. You get the sense that like it's hard to explain. So you know how the orb was feeling warm and stuff like that earlier? You can sort of sense that like the orb is delighted. It is very happy to be here. That feeling you get about being on the right track, being where you're supposed to be, that is basically the opposite. That is like, this is not where you're just feeling, you've been feeling that since you got back. This is not where you're supposed to be at all. Nothing about this feels right. But the orbs feels really happy, and I think you've saved from having the orbs feeling overcome your feeling. Basically, like, you can still sort of think for yourself as opposed to being overcome by this joyous feeling to have the orb here.
He kind of assumes, yeah. Anyways, so Spruce says, "There's something wrong with you, brother. I can't quite figure it out. Do you feel all right?" A little banged up, but I'm all right for the most part. And then Spruce will cure wounds on him, because that's what Spruce does.
Okay. All right. He gets healing.
Close to full. But even as he's doing it, it's not really. It's not that. I don't know. It's really weird. And then Will goes, "Well, I feel fine, but we do need to talk to is it Oberon? We need someone who can protect this thing."
That's not coming inside.
Well, I guess you better go get him and have him come out here then. By the way, when Will says that, Spruce is looking like nervously between the two of them.
By the way, Fang is currently poking at Spruce's bark.
Okay.
Orilyn will call Feyre out of its pocket dimension space that it goes to when she temporarily dismisses it.
All right.
And
keep in mind we're like 500 feet from the tree. despite what it looks like.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
She will ask Feyre, because I don't think Feyre can still go farther. Just she can't communicate with it after a certain point. So, she'll tell Feyre to go, find Lord Oberon and try to bring him. Try to get him to come over here.
Okay. All right.
Nicely.
So do we see Feyre take off? I reckon.
Yeah. Feyre will take off.
Sure. I think instead of like flying directly into the, like, you know, it's 500 feet away, but instead of flying directly into this doorway, maybe Feyre flies up.
Yeah, probably to the whatever level. Finds an open window to whatever level Oberon would be hanging out on.
Yeah, we see like the camera probably follows Feyre for a moment as Feyre flies by like a couple different balconies that sort of circle the tree on some of the upper stories, and finds an opening and goes inside, and we probably see Oberon standing at like a table, like a desk really, and on the desk is like hunting tools. So you got like knives for skinning, all laid out really nicely, all really well taken care of, like a bow and stuff. And he turns and sees Feyre come in. So we see him like tilt his head to the side, and he says, "What's wrong?" And then there's just like a pause for a moment. And he says, "Right, on my way." And he reaches down to the table and grabs a very nice looking longsword, and sort of like puts it in a sheath on his back. And then he starts to, like, you see him leave the room, presumably heading downstairs. A few minutes later, we would see him join you all down here.
Spruce threw up a invisible dome while we're waiting.
An invisible dome, hearth of moonlight and shadow. Home can be wherever you are. Invoke a shadowy power of gloaming court to help you in your respite. At the start of the rest, you touch a point. 30-foot radius sphere of magic appears. Centering that point, total cover blocks the sphere. While in the sphere, your allies gain bonuses. Open flames isn't visible outside of it. So they all turn invisible. Does that include...
basically things outside can't see us.
Yeah, does that include Orilyn?
I mean, she's not more than 30 feet away.
Orilyn would be outside. She doesn't want to be on the flesh part. She only comes closer and then goes away.
Then you can't see us.
Yeah, she can't see you anymore.
You'd be talking at thin air.
Is Sha'ah still over with her?
Yeah.
Or okay.
We see Oberon walk out. He passes the two guards on the way, who kind of give him a nod. He just walks by them without really looking at them or addressing them. And he approaches you, Orilyn, and we hear him say, "What seems to be the trouble?"
Orilyn curtsies, and then she will say, it seems that Sha'ah and his new friends have brought something that is causing flesh again. They made themselves invisible over there.
Yeah, I mean, for the record, we can see them.
Yeah. He looks in their direction, and then he says, well, that can't be good. Why would they bring it here?
Orilyn looks at Sha'ah.
Dear Lord Oberon, we just needed the help of the Archfey and your council. We don't know what to do with it. We don't want to leave it behind from that realm that we were. Did you even mention what the name of that place was?
Ethereal plane.
I think Uberma said it at one point.
Oh yeah,
Well, actually,
Yeah,
a few
I
times. He
believe
told
he
us
did.
it was the deep ethereal.
the deep ethereal plane.
Oberon nods. And he looks at Orilyn to sort of gauge her feeling about this. He's gonna try to insight check you, I guess.
Well, she's definitely not trying to hide how upset she is about it.
Okay. Yeah, he says, he turns back to you, Sha'ah, and he says, I don't think it's safe to bring it here if it's spreading corruption everywhere. Could be the secret to defeating this corruption, Gloon, once and for all.
Yes.
But it's too dangerous. Not worth the risk, I think.
Do you know where we should leave it?
He ponders for a moment. He says, I can't imagine anywhere would truly be safe for it. On the ethereal, did it seem to have these same effects there?
I don't think I noticed it, but we couldn't leave it there. Somebody might take a hold of it and use its power.
He nods. He thinks for a moment. That's a save. I don't need to do a save. That is a really poor roll. He's a plus 13 to that. Okay. He says, I would think the best place to put it would be some place that could destroy it, perhaps. Maybe it's not some place you'd want to lose it, though. A volcano, perhaps, where someone would have a hard time getting to it, though I suppose the right creature could stand the heat. What is that noise?
I hear it too.
It's weird. I didn't see anybody's mic ping. He says, truthfully, I don't know what the best place would be for it, but I don't like having it here. And if you'd like, I suppose I can take a look at it. Maybe put it into the possession of someone who can bring it somewhere else. Keep it safe. Do you know anyone who could make a move against Gloon? Do you know anyone who could maybe find a use for something like this? Find out how it works.
If he's findable, perhaps that one we met, Sha'ah wouldn't know. Nobody here knows. She communicates with Feyre the image of what she remembers of the Forgotten One, because he told us that Gloon was his sister, right?
Yeah.
And so she gives Feyre that image and tells Feyre, share that with him, please. And Feyre will do so.
With Oberon?
Yeah.
Aboleth.
And yeah, so he gets the image of an aboleth projected into his mind.
I think he was called the Forgotten One, and we found him in a cave.
Oberon says its form is an evil creature. I can tell you that. I'm not familiar with this Forgotten One, though. Aboleths are old enemy.
He said something about being the sibling. No, that the flesh was its sister. He's also just a second. She's listening to O'Dane talking in her head. Yes, he was also where we found Melora. And he helped us in there to rescue her and stuff.
He failed his history check.
Oh no.
So unfortunately, even though he has a plus 13, he managed to roll a 6. So he failed it by 1. So he doesn't know who the Forgotten One is, but he does say this. He says, an aboleth helped you. That seems strange. Not something those creatures would typically do. Vile things. Full of hatred. Misery. Hard to hunt, surprisingly.
I'm trying to look up my notes, and of course, that was one of the few weeks back then that I did not finish my notes. How wonderful.
Maybe, dear Oberon, maybe my lord, the Lord of the Hunt, could hunt for them. Sir Nunos.
Maybe if we could.
He says, unfortunately, I haven't seen Sir Nunos since. Well, everything.
Maybe if we could go back to that cave and see if he's still there. I don't think he's still there, but maybe we can find a way to find him.
So wait. So you're saying we can go looking for the Forgotten One? What's that?
Yeah. Orilyn thinks that because I believe he said that he was fighting against the flesh as well. So Orilyn thinks that of all the people that would know what to do with this heart of the flesh, the Forgotten One would know. So
just let's talk about what exactly is going on here. So Oberon doesn't recognize the name the Forgotten One. What he does recognize is an aboleth, which is the form the Forgotten One was taken. Remember, that wasn't actually his form. He said he took that form because he thought it was beautiful. But
I couldn't remember if he told us that that's not his true form, or... Oh, he did!
Yeah.
I remember now. Because we were trying to think of possible other forms, and he's like, well, that's the problem, is those aren't forgotten because you guys know them, or something like that.
And I think he was afraid of Gloon coming after him, so you guys collapsed the cave. If I remember, you caved it in so that nothing could get in there.
You sealed him in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he's still in there, I thought he said he was gonna try and make his way somewhere else. But
well, that might be by like taking another form or something.
Yeah, he's a god. I'm sure he can get out if he wants.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Okay, since he did tell us in character that that's not his normal form, Orilyn would probably have remembered that and say, well, he said he takes on different forms. So he's not normally. And what'd you say?
An Abila.
Yeah, not normally one of those.
Curious. Sibling to Gloon, you said.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he would most likely know more how to find this thing's weaknesses if he was willing to help. Maybe finding him isn't such a bad idea.
Yeah, he might still be at the cave. We'll have to excavate it after we find our way back to that plane.
Is that the plan then? Just like thinking of Vash, who can like talk to the Forgotten One at any time.
I know, right?
Y'all know we can hear you, right?
Good. Well, we can't see you, so
You just gotta walk forward.
Oberon's head turns to the side, and he looks. He turns like toward where you all are.
I assume
standing.
Oberon can see us. Yeah.
No, he can't. Actually, he doesn't have true sight.
Really? He doesn't have true sight?
Nope. He has.
That's crazy.
He has dark vision, but and high perception.
alright.
But
If anybody should see them, it should be Oberon. Orilyn will cast a spell on him.
he has some really powerful magics, but he doesn't have true sight.
Huh.
Orilyn has this. That's her mystic arcanum.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So she will cast it on him so that he can see stuff, I guess.
Oh no. You didn't see something weird on Will?
When you
If he lets her.
he's not gonna stop you from giving him true seeing. So you see you like put a hand on him, on like his shoulder or something, and his eyes flare with like magical energy. He then, like, while your hand's like resting on him, he puts his hand on yours and casts a spell. And you get the benefits of foresight. This is a 9th level spell. Duration 8 hours. So basically, for the next 8 hours, you can see briefly into the future. Okay. Yeah, this is really strong. So you can't be surprised. You have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, and other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Because it's a 9th level spell, you get. I'm going to give you a very brief vision of the future when he casts this magic on you. You see. Oh gosh. Okay, Orilyn. I'm going to show you the tree because you kind of need to know how it's laid out for the purposes of this. Bear with me. Let's take a look in here. This is the tree. This is the palace as it stands today. Okay? There's several floors of this. In the center here is this big column of light that sort of hovers in the air. It stretches up from the first floor all the way up to the 4th floor, which could be more than 4 stories up in the air. It could be hundreds of feet. I mean, this tree is immense, obviously. What you see is the inside of this this room here. All these people in this room. So you have all these Eladrins, satyrs, fairies, centaurs hanging out in here. You see them, all their corpses on the ground, blood everywhere, flesh corruption growing up the walls. The light in the center of the room is out, so it's just like darkness in here. And you see the orb sitting on the ground, like just like maybe like lightly rolling across the ground. And you also see Oberon's like weapons laying on the ground. So like his what he's wearing right now is his longsword, and like some of his pack, like his like supplies, hunting supplies, maybe like a pack or something, just like laying on the ground, like not neatly either, like it was dropped near the orb. And the orb is like rolling away from it, just like really slow, like it was maybe dropped too. And you see all of the, Sha'ah, you see Fang, Spruce, and Lumaki dead also, and I think Will probably also dead in the room. And there probably even would be a couple other corpses of like guards and things like that. Yeah, and just like flesh corruption taking over the tree. As you like,
Orlyn's tired of seeing bad future.
Yeah, as you like look, look out the door, to where you were standing outside of the vision, you don't see any of the people there. Instead, you see like off into the distance, the sky is not twilight anymore. It's like a sunrise. Okay. And which is odd. That shouldn't really be happening. Like it's supposed to kind of stay twilight here, but it's like the sun is coming up over the horizon. You're watching it coming up through the door, and your vision like centers on that. And as the sun comes up over the horizon, like shines light all over the place, you see this immense, giant squid-like creature. We're talking like city-sized squid-like creature hovering in the air, and it's moving towards the tree. The thing is big enough that it could swallow the tree whole, and you're seeing like the silhouette of it. Its tentacles all stretched out. Yeah, Vash knows what it is. Congrats. And its tentacles are all stretched out, and yeah, it's moving towards the tree. And we get this weird sort of like almost religious image of it that's like burned into your mind, of this silhouette with this beautiful radiant backdrop, the silhouette of this horrible giant squid creature. It's almost like,
does it look fleshy?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fleshy. It's all
Okay.
it's entirely made out of flesh. Yeah, it's
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's pretty fleshy. Yeah. Yeah, it's horrific, and it's almost like a religious experience, that bit with the silhouette of the thing against the bright heavenly sort of backdrop. And then the vision's over, and you're standing back outside, and nobody's dead.
Orlyn's very pale. She definitely looks like even more upset than she did when she saw that there was flesh growing again in the Feywild. And she's going to turn and point in the direction of where she cannot see them, but where they were, and it's like, that thing needs to go out, away, far away, not here.
Oberon says, what exactly did you see? He's probably started to move towards where their voices were coming from at this point, and then when you like say that, he stops and turns back around and faces you. It says that.
In there, and she points over at the palace. Everyone was dead. You were gone. And your weapons were just lying there, and the orb was there, and outside was not normal, and there was a big monster.
I think he like he probably like puts his arms around you and like tries to calm you down. Like, hey, it's okay, calm down. Just tell me what happened.
She is going to use I think it was minor illusion. She's just gonna like keep casting it over and over, like to make like a little slideshow of what she saw, because she's having a hard time describing it.
Okay.
So she's making like a little painting, a little canvas painting that she holds in her arms, and is like changing the image by recasting the spell every time.
Yeah. So we see maybe some of the different, or maybe like still shots of what you were seeing.
It's like a little comic.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He definitely seems concerned. It definitely gets his attention. I think I think he probably turns back towards where you all are invisible, or maybe he just turns to Sha'ah and he says, "You heard the lady. Time to leave."
All right. Hey guys, they told us that we need to leave.
What do you mean? Hey, Oberon.
Yeah, he turns towards
I need to talk to you. I mean, Will's gonna start walking forward.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was gonna approach you, but yeah, if you're that urgent, sure.
Orilyn will draw her
And
bow when you
Spruce will
start
follow.
stepping forward, because
You
if
can't
the
see
flesh
him.
starts, if the
He's
flesh starts
invisible.
moving outside of your invisible barrier, she will draw her bow.
Yeah.
It would, yeah. So we get like your perspective, where behind Oberon you just hear Will's voice, like, "Hey, I need to talk to you," and then the flesh corruption just starts moving toward you guys.
Yeah, and she will say, "Stop, or I will begin shooting."
Will doesn't.
She will start shooting.
Hold on. I think Oberon draws his sword, but he like puts he stands in front of you and he says, and he's like, he puts a hand out like toward you, kind of behind him as he turns around and faces them, and he says, now, just a moment. You can still shoot if you want.
She's still gonna ready to shoot, but she definitely looks terrified that something will happen if he steps like in the flesh and stuff.
So Will just approaches to the like, and as we're walking, I assume Spruce would just let the barrier disappear once we get close, so they can actually see us.
Yeah, so we see you all just like up
and
here.
So Will is just holding the orb kind of tucked behind the shield, but enough that Oberon can see it. He goes, "I'll let you have your conversation, but we need your help."
He says, I'm afraid it's a bit complicated. It seems you all coming here could have started a unfortunate circumstance that will play out.
What sort of unfortunate circumstance?
Could have.
He looks towards Orilyn, and he
Things
says,
can always go wrong.
Yeah, he says, she had a glance at the future. Everyone here, dead. And your orb was in it.
All right. Was there more than that, or just we all fell over?
It seemed like the orb was involved. From what I understand, she didn't see how it happened, only the aftermath.
All right. So she. Do you know an Uberma? Because he's the one that sent us here.
At your request. Like it's
Right.
it's not like he was like, hey, you should go check out my friend Oberon.
Yeah, but when we said, who might be able to protect the orb, and then we threw out Oberon as a possibility, he's like, yeah, maybe.
I mean, he's a badass archfey, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll say, he seemed to think you might be able to help keep this thing away from the flesh. There aren't many places where you can do that.
He rolled a critical fail. Now that should have been an intelligence check instead of a saving throw, but it's still a critical fail. Yeah, he says, I don't know who this Uberma is.
He was the one who died trying to help us help you.
Yeah, he nods and he says, okay. He sent you here. Thought I'd be able to help?
Yeah. The orb is dangerous. That's certain.
You don't
There's
say.
no denying that.
You think?
But that's why it needs someone powerful to protect it and keep it away from anyone who wants to use it.
How did a dead man send you here?
Well, he was dead, but not fully dead. We found him where we came from, and
in the
helped
ethereal.
clear his mind.
You found his ghost.
Yeah.
His spirit.
I think so, yeah.
Mr.
Oberon,
Oberon, sir.
Look at Sha'ah.
Mr. Oberon, if you can't help us, do you think maybe you can take us to someone who can? I mean, you must be very powerful, so I'm sure you know other powerful people.
He,
Or better yet, if you can, destroy it. I think I'd be happy with that.
You didn't try destroying it.
Oh, we tried. It just didn't go according to plan.
What do you mean?
You didn't try hard enough.
I feel free if you think you got the means.
Maybe you can try harder than us.
we have somewhere we need to be. We have other people to help. We just need someone to take this off our hands. Someone who isn't going to let it fall into the wrong ones.
Oberon casts a spell. He'll cast Dispel Magic.
On the orb?
Yeah.
I thought about doing that at one point, but I really didn't think it would work. See how it goes.
Nothing happens.
Fang watches intently.
Yeah, so I believe both Will and Spruce have that spell, so would they know that's what he's casting?
Yeah, I mean, he has innate spell casting, but you'd probably still be able to tell. Spruce had Detect Magic up still, right? Does that last?
Yeah, it lasts for an hour, I think.
Yeah. So you probably would especially be able to tell immediately. He wouldn't have to use any of the components, right? The verbal or somatic, because it's innate. I guess that's how it works. Right. But he just like holds up a hand towards it, and there's like an exchange of energy that you see. Yeah,
I mean,
it doesn't do anything. It doesn't have any effect. He kind of like tuts afterwards, like, well, I tried. If that doesn't work,
that's it. That was you trying to destroy it.
Most of my magic doesn't work that way. I can try with the sword, but I get the feeling that if that wouldn't do it, neither would the sword.
I was warned not to hit it with my hammer because it might break it. Just full warning.
Also, we tried to destroy it with lots of bombs, and that did nothing really. So,
well, it did something, but it wasn't good.
What happened?
There was tentacles, things like reaching out, but they weren't. Something pushed them back. They weren't able to get us. So, I mean, it probably wasn't anything too crazy.
That doesn't sound fun.
See why it needs to be hidden? Because we can't figure out how to break it. We need to figure out how to hide it. It was hidden before, but we stumbled across it. And unfortunately, we killed the thing that was guarding it.
Well, I can find Hirsum. He's around somewhere.
Who's that?
Well, Satyr, Archfey, music deity.
So, friend of yours.
A friend.
If I may, I don't think he's the best option.
No, he's quite the handful, isn't he? And he's not likely to want to help or risk his own neck. There's also Nathair. How do you? I don't know how you say it. He would say it correctly. And he sort of looks around, and he says, "Somewhere around here." But most everyone else is gone, or we haven't located them yet. Not since we got everything back.
Will's gonna gesture behind him to the massive tree. Say that's yours? Your place?
Oh, it's Amon Tiensen's place, I guess, as you put it. You can speak with him if you'd like.
No, you really don't think you're powerful enough to protect this thing, huh? I just heard a lot about you.
It's more that I worry about what its influence will do here. I think I could keep
Contain
it
it somehow?
I don't know that we have the resources available right now to do that. Things are not like they were before, you understand? We're still putting the pieces back together. We haven't got near the supply of people or mages around.
Anyone who does have the resources to do that, I'm sure you must have some allies.
I'll help keep safe.
Can you find a way to stop its influence from spreading? Take a look around you. You've tracked flesh all the way here from wherever it is you came from. Who knows what kind of foul entities you've spawned? What am I going to be hunting down in my woods tomorrow?
Oh, so I don't know if you know this. There was some shadows, and they attacked us.
He turns towards Orilyn and he's like, shadows. They brought us shadows.
They brought more than that.
I don't know if it's fair to say that we brought them, but alright. Yeah, they weren't exactly fleshy.
As far as I know, they weren't here before.
Sounds like you don't know as much about this place as you thought you did.
They weren't here before. I'm trying to be polite.
Well, if you aren't powerful enough to help us, then can you at least point us in the direction of someone that is?
Heaven? Maybe?
And that's, can you send us there? I guess.
Wait, didn't Uberma specifically say he cannot
Don't take it there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, sure did.
He said he gestures to the tip of his sword, and he says, "Well, there's only one sure way I can send you there. May not work from here, though. May need to bring you to the world first."
May I
Go ahead.
She brings up to them the Forgotten One, even though
We heard it all.
Oberon, yeah. Well, she knows you heard it all, but she's still bringing it back up. He doesn't know, so maybe this one that I know of might help, since it claims to be the Flesh's sibling. It's back on another plane, and perhaps we could find a way to send you there, so you're not corrupting more of our home.
You want to send us to the sibling of the Flesh and have us hand it over?
They don't get
doesn't
along.
sound like a good idea.
They don't get along. He helped us.
All right.
Against the Flesh.
And he's more powerful than Oberon here?
Oberon looks at you like, is he? Like he raises an eyebrow.
A second as I figure out how to word.
You're gonna piss someone off.
My Lord Oberon said, his magic is of a different influence, but perhaps one who is a sibling of that which we fight may have more knowledge about its weakness.
Now, Will and Spruce should know about the Forgotten One, right? Because that was all audience view.
Yeah, you all saw that whole interaction. Yeah.
Yeah. But they at least have a rough idea of who you're talking about.
Yeah. Oberon can't send you anywhere, just by the way. He can't just like plane shift you guys.
Wait, how did he send
Staying
Orilyn
here.
back to them before?
I don't remember. There was a whole thing with you going back through the flesh cave, right? That was how you got there originally.
Well, she got there originally through the flesh cave, but when the people in the suits, who I'm assuming were liars, took her back, and he
they weren't
gave
liars.
her Melora's orb and told her to find Melora.
Yes.
And then I thought he teleported her back, like sent her back to.
Maybe he did then.
The material
Or
plane.
it happened some other way, maybe with an artifact or something. But I'm just saying, like, I have his sheet in front of me right now, and he doesn't have the ability to do that. He may have been a different Oberon then, different avatar or whatever, or been more powerful before the Feywild had really been destroyed and all that stuff.
That's true. He is still recovering as the Feywild recovers.
Starting to understand why we were woken up, brother. What do you mean? Everybody who has any sort of power is not willing to risk anything to use it and try to help people.
Oberon says, fine, what would you have me do?
Guard it, hide it, destroy it. Dealer's choice.
Why don't
But if you think
just
that we're
take
better
it
at guarding
with
it than you, then
We're helping people. My Lord Oberon is helping people in the ways that he can, and he's protecting the people of our hope. You are putting our people in danger by asking him to keep watch on this thing.
I'm not an expert in this.
Oberon goes, Oberon goes, look, you should listen to the lady with the attitude. He goes, I'd like to help. Unfortunately, I have reason to believe that if we take you in, or something, if I look at the orb, if I try to mess with it, that it kills everyone here.
Oh, that was a sure thing, huh? For sure it goes down that way?
Not 100%, no. But it's a strong likelihood. And we don't know what
From what I
causes
understand, if the flesh gets the orb, there's no people to protect anymore. I have reason to believe that.
Why?
And if the flesh comes for its orb, and we aren't able to keep it away, then there's no people to protect either. And
if you send us away and we can't keep it away, then it gets the orb anyways, and it comes back and kills you all anyway.
Yeah, Oberon
But at
says,
least in one of those versions, you get to try and fight.
Oberon says, hold on. How do you know that if the flesh gets it, that everyone dies? Who told you that?
Uberma didn't really say that. He said that it could make it more powerful. And the flesh is already plenty powerful as it is.
Oberon nods, and he says, isn't it also possible that the reason the flesh is doing everything it is doing is because it is looking for that?
Because it wants to be more powerful.
He,
Because right now we're able to resist in some small ways. And I assume that would not be the case after.
Yeah,
Okay, was it?
He turns back to Orilyn and he says, "What do you think?"
I think we should send it to the Flesh's sibling.
And you know for sure that you can locate this Forgotten One?
I have reason to believe that unless its lair has been compromised, it should still be there. And if it's not, I'm sure it can be found somehow.
How? Do you have a way to
By
track?
looking for more lairs.
He says, do you have a way to track it? Is there any way you could track it down? Anything you can use?
Well, if we can find Vash, the one who abandoned us, perhaps he could. He talked to it more than the rest of us.
Oh, God.
He says, I don't like the idea of sending you away again.
What about Onki? And don't we need to find her? Isn't this our way to find her? Because well, at least we know how to get back down there.
Yeah, if we leave from here, then we can't go help our friends who are still stuck.
And we go looking for them first, and then go find this other person afterwards.
Can you hold on to the orb for long enough for us to do that at least?
No.
This thing, and Will like wiggles it, gestures at it. It's never supposed to be our responsibility. I know where I'm supposed to be, and it's not here.
Will make a wisdom save. Okay. You feel the orb reaching out for Oberon. Like, he's right there. He's within arm's reach. Like, if it...
Technically, for me, yeah.
Yeah, it would just be, like, that joyous feeling of it being so glad that it's here. Like, it's on edge right now. Like you're dangling a carrot in front of a rabbit or something, you know? It's, like, really happy to try to get into his possession.
I assume I won that contest?
You did, yeah. You're not compelled by it in any way. You're just aware of what it wants.
Alright.
Okay. So you're asking them if they can just watch it for a little while you go try to rescue Onkeet and Tulpa?
And Orilyn said no.
Yeah, Orilyn flat out, no, absolutely not. You found it, you killed whatever was protecting it, you take it with you.
Back to the flesh? I appreciate your confidence in our skills, but there's no guaranteeing that we ever make it back. You don't understand. This is your problem whether we leave with it or we leave it here. One way or another, y'all got to deal with it. If you don't deal with it now on your terms, it'll be when they decide to come back.
Oberon is just like watching Orilyn while she's telling you guys no. And then you keep pestering. He turns towards you all And he looks kind of aggravated with you now, Will. And he says,
Will doesn't care.
He says, she's right. It's your responsibility. You figure out what to do with it.
All right. Will turn away to Spruce and say, "Hey, you know anywhere here where we could hide this thing?" And he starts walking away and like trying to draw.
If you don't take that with you,
Spruce
I
with
will
him.
kill you.
He ignores you as he begins drawing Spruce away. And they just start walking.
Okay, hold on.
Told us to leave, we're leaving.
I think Oberon does a thing. Let's see here. Let me roll a d4. Oh, 4. Look at that. All right. Let's see here. Four of them. Let's see.
Poor Uberma.
4 unicorns
Agapes.
appear nearby. And yeah, I mean, they're rearing up their hooves like at you, like offensively, kind of, actually.
Will readies his hammer.
They don't like attack you. But they're just like trying to usher you along, trying to move you along.
Away? The way we were already going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, like, they're gonna follow you. And so is Oberon. And he says, "I'm afraid you won't be leaving it here. You'll be taking it with you."
I don't think you have a choice in the matter. You had your chance to help. If you want to hinder, then it's a fight.
Yeah, he says, "This realm belongs to me. You won't be corrupting it with your flesh orb. Take it with you, or there will be a fight." I've put my people...
What's going to look to the others? What are we thinking?
I've put my people...
He's ready to
enough.
fight.
No, it's not time to fight.
Hey,
Let's
you
just
know,
take it.
you know the stories that they told me when I was little, still at home? I don't think you should argue with an archfey.
I don't know. He doesn't seem that powerful. Kind of pathetic.
All right.
How loud is this?
Seems like he's pretty scared.
How loud is this?
Well,
He says it in normal voice.
Loud enough for Orilyn to hear?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. She shoots.
I assume with all these bodies around,
You'll have to roll initiative if you're gonna do something like that, and then we're gonna go into combat. Because they're not surprised. You're standing right there. You're not hiding.
Oh no, she's given them plenty of warning. She's had her bow up this whole time.
All right, then I guess that's what we're doing. This is not at all what I thought was going to happen. Wow, you guys. All right. Let me. How did we get to this?
Unhelpful NPCs.
Stubborn players who think they can just still do what they want.
Yeah, it's not the NPC's job to solve all your problems for you.
Yeah, jeez.
Sometimes
the
point of the
would
game
fight in this situation
is to like play the game and figure out how to solve the mystery. You know, instead of just asking someone else to do it for you.
I am surprised you didn't go and like leave the orb with someone outside and go talk to your creator, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was gonna.
I thought that you were going
Leave
to.
it with who? Because no one wants to take it.
Like someone else in the
maybe
party.
your creator would have some. Yeah, you could leave it with your brother. Outside.
We'll just kill Oberon and then go.
Like, Amonte Ensign has basically been screaming in your head since you got here that what you're doing is wrong.
But Will also has the influence of the orb screaming in his head, and right now he's disregarding all of it, thinking it could be a trick.
Yeah, fair. Well, you know what they say. If you think you're being tricked, attack the nearest archfey.
What kind of stuff
they
is
attacked us.
Spruce getting?
Well, yeah,
In
you're right.
his head.
Orlin is attacking you.
Will didn't start the
What-
fight, he's just not going to back away from it.
Yeah.
What-
Yeah.
What kind of stuff is
Hang on.
Spruce getting in his head, though?
I don't know, because Spruce did his mission. So I don't know if he now has another mission or how that works.
I don't
It's up to
know.
Ramblin.
I don't know that he does have another mission. What I will say is, like, Spruce has noticed something weird about Will since he got here, and he's instantly trusting him. I think that's kind of odd. Like, Spruce knows that there's something wrong with Will. He sensed necromancy on him and stuff, and now Will is, like, attacking the people that Spruce has been trying to help. But he's just...
the people that Spruce has been helping are attacking Will.
That's true.
Will
yeah,
was
yeah.
verbally attacking
That's kinda true.
my Lord
Doesn't matter.
Oberon.
Well, go for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all that. You were kind of very combative with the whole thing, Will.
Yeah, Will doesn't have any sort of reverence or respect for Oberon. Unlike Spruce, probably, who does. Because Spruce has interacted with Oberon and Will hasn't.
Did some of you guys roll initiative twice? Is that what happened?
No.
I rolled for both Orilyn and Fang.
I see 2 rolls
Dang,
for
yeah.
Will. Oh, that's Spruce. Okay. Okay. I
Yeah,
see.
one of them's Spruce. Yeah.
All right, Fang, what did you get?
Fang was the 14.16.
All right.
But the great part is if Oberon and Orilyn win, the
Lumaki?
orb is still stuck here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. They'll figure it out. I mean, I'm not saying Oberon is like gonna kill you guys or anything. Orilyn's taking a shot. That's why we're all rolling initiative right now. Lumaki, what did you get? I don't see Lumaki. Oh wait, 13 and a 20. Which one did you have, Lumaki? Was it the 20?
I have advantage, yeah.
All right, Sha'ah, you got
It
a
rolled
19.
advantage twice. Because it's already
Will,
programmed in.
yeah. He rolled advantage twice. Is that what you said? He did.
Yeah, so the 13 was an 8 and a 10, and the 20 was a 17 and a 9.
Where's the other one? I can't see it.
If you hover over your roll, it has 1d20, comma 1d20, and then the KH1, which is the
Oh,
equal
so
sign.
drop lowest.
just 13 then?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay.
Sha'ah had 13. Okay. Sha'ah got a 19. Will got an 18, but it gave him a 19 for some reason. 18. Oh, that's because there's 2 Wills on here. Okay. Spruce got a 7.
No, there's no will on there.
Now there's no Will. Yeah.
I'm seeing him at 18. I'm seeing Will on the sheet on the turn order. Oh, you're not seeing him.
Alright.
That's weird.
No.
You deleted the new one and not the old one. The old one is probably from a different map.
I guess. Let
Probably,
me just
yeah.
remove all turns.
Yeah.
There was none on there when I started it. All right.
Weird.
Just, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna add you guys, and you're gonna set what you rolled.
Yeah, that
All
works.
right. Spruce, add turn. Lumaki, add turn. Fang, add turn. Sha'ah, add turn. Orilyn, add turn. Right? And then you're just gonna set what you rolled. Let's see here.
No.
Oberon. Of course, he rolls a 26. Unicorns. Gosh dang it.
12.
Orilyn warned.
Come on, roll 20. Don't die on me now.
26, damn.
Unicorns have legendary actions and shiz.
Yeah.
There's 4 of them, too. That's a lot of unicorns.
Well, yeah, what about those guards that are way back at the thing?
Oh, they're gonna be involved.
They're 500 feet away.
Yeah, that's true. They are 500 feet away. I'll check their range. They might have like 600 foot range or some shit. Unicorns. We'll go as agave because it's the same thing. 19, okay. Let me check the ranges on the guards. Come on, roll 20. Work, please. 600 foot range. 150 to 600 foot longbows.
And they're probably not on the ground. They're probably on little things so that they could see farther from a distance if anybody's coming up.
Like tree stands or whatever. Now they're not like
Yeah.
super. Well, actually, they are pretty high CR. Actually, they're like CR 10, so they're nothing to sneeze at. All right, so let me do this. Let me roll for them too. They don't need to be right up on you. Now they have disadvantage on the shots because it's past 150. It's disadvantage, but they can still fire at you. That's everybody here now. Descending order. Oberon goes first.
Well, he could try and force Orilyn to not.
To not shoot.
Yeah. And then all those rolls be moot, but that's fine.
He could, couldn't he? I don't know that he would like force you to do anything. There's a lot of things he could do.
Oh, Kyo's saying he can't change his
thing?
Yeah. The space that I think is supposed to be Lumaki is just there's nothing
there.
space or anything. Nothing.
Did you
there,
click
yeah.
on your? Did you click on? Let me try adding it again. That's weird. No, it's still not doing it. All right, just click on your token and roll again, Kyo, and I'll fix it. That's weird. Okay. And what did he roll the first time? He rolled
13.
13?
13.
Okay.
16.
Alright. And then let me just put it back in descending order. There. And Will was just talking all this shit. Like, Oberon was like, no, you're taking it with you or there will be a fight. And Will was like, okay, then there's going to be a fight. Right? That's what you said.
No, he said, you don't have a say in the matter.
Yeah.
And then he basically said Oberon was weak or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Sha'ah tried to calm it, and he's like, I don't know. Seems pretty weak.
All right.
Yeah, because Fang was trying to tell Will that you shouldn't argue with the Archfey.
All right. Make an intelligence save, Will.
Intelligence, okay.
DC is 19.
Is this the right sheet? Yeah, that's the right sheet.
That is a fail. Attempting to shatter its intellect and personality. The target takes 4d6 psychic damage.
Yeah.
And must make an intelligence save. On a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma scores become 1. So you're going to take some psychic damage. You take 16 psychic damage. Your intelligence and charisma scores become 1. You cannot cast spells, you cannot activate magic items, you cannot understand language or communicate in any intelligible way. You can, however, identify friends and follow them and protect them. At the end of every 30 days, you can repeat the save against this spell. If you succeed on the save, the spell ends. Alright. So Will just goes really stupid for a moment. Actually, not for a moment, for at least 30 days, I guess. As Oberon holds up a hand. Before it takes effect, you feel an immense weight on your mind. Similar to when you had your experience with Egregore, you feel something pushing on your mind and an outside influence before suddenly it all rushes in like a huge pressure. You feel your mind shatter under its weight. You become sort of stupefied. We see Will's mouth go slack. His body kind of goes still and limp for a moment, and he just sits there stupefied. That is Oberon's turn.
Does he say anything to the rest of them?
He just goes, "Oh, I'm weak, am I?" And he just like holds out a hand and clenches a fist. And then we see Will's just break down like a feeble, fragile tree person. Yep. Sha'ah, what do you do?
Alright. Sha'ah's gonna summon his Visage of the Asshole.
Wait.
So-
Okay. Sorry, I thought Will was saying no, that he was gonna use a reaction. It's based. What's going on?
Yeah, the aura is still there, but you don't get the +5 from it because my charisma's at 1.
Oh, okay.
I thought your intelligence turns to 1, not charisma.
Intelligence and
No,
charisma.
it's both of them.
Both, yeah.
Jeez.
It does say you can't cast spells or activate magic items or anything like that, though.
Nobody counterspell
Right.
that.
You had a chance, I think.
What spellcasters?
Oh,
I don't
that was a
even
spell?
if we could.
It was an innate.
Well, if it's innate, so you can't.
Yeah, it's an innate spell.
Okay. Alright. Well, Sha'ah's gonna use his Visage of the Astral Self, and then he will amplify his voice to like around 300 feet to try to stop this fight and try to convince them that there's no need to fight. Our enemy is glue, not ourselves. So he's trying to persuade it to stop.
Make a persuasion check. I guess, Orilyn, you can roll separately from Oberon. Like if you
This
want.
is with advantage.
For insight check on this. Oh, you rolled it in secret. Okay, cool. Thanks, Orilyn. I'll let you decide.
Actually, is that? Oh, that's I advantage. I want to see if I get a net. Just a second. This is from the advantage.
Oh, what? What?
Oh, wait! No, that's the wrong thing.
No, how is that the
That's
wrong?
the wrong plus. I'm clicking Fangs, not Orilyn.
Oh gosh!
Sorry.
Dang it!
Let me go back. My
still a
bonus isn't that good.
It's still a nat 20.
Yeah. I realized, I was like, why am I getting Emboldening Bond? Oh, I'm rolling the wrong sheet. Yeah,
It's still a nat 20 though.
indeed it is. It would be a +2, so 22.
All right. Oberon's insight is not very good. Here we go. That is a critical fail. It showed up for chat, even though the players can't see it. Yeah, he's crit failed twice now on stuff like this. So he looks over to he looks over to you, Sha'ah, and he says, he gestures towards Will and he says, "Fight's already over. I don't think there's any left in him. He's so weak." Unicorn's turn. The unicorns you're gonna action dodge. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, Sha'ah. It was still your turn. Go ahead. Whatever.
No, it's my action to dodge.
Okay. All right. Unicorns. I think the unicorns are going to hold their action, probably. Let me see. No. No. One of the unicorns will do this on the orb.
Do they have gold on them?
It's an 8. It's an 8. So they don't require material components for innate spellcasting. Name or describe a person. The thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, secret lore, never widely known. If the thing named is legendary importance, you gain no information if it's not of legendary. Okay. More information you already have about the thing, the more precise and detailed information you receive. The information you learn is accurate, maybe figurative language. For example, mysterious magic acts on one hand. Okay. All right. So they just know. They just know. What it is.
Is it me or is Ramblinman cutting out?
He was.
I was?
He cut out for me too.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you guys hear?
We heard you reading through the thing, and then you said, and then it started cutting out really bad.
Looks like I might have dropped some frames, too. Sorry, stream. Somebody said, Maury said, maybe that was a while back.
That was a while back.
Okay. Well, sorry, guys. So I was reading through the thing. So the unicorn just knows what the orb is and, like, the lore about it. And maybe has information that can help you now. Who knows? The other ones...
That's useful.
It was this one that did that. The other ones are going to hold their actions. To attack any jerks that want to start some crap or talk shit. I'm sorry, Wolf. The Eladrin. Let's see. We got 2 of them here. We got a winter. Let's do the winter first. I think they'll both just hold their action, actually.
That makes sense, since they haven't actually seen any attacks going on yet.
Yep. Will, you have an intelligence and charisma of 1. What would you like to do?
Intelligence and charisma of 1.
Oh, I got a DM.
Okay. I don't think he would attack because Will is very defensive-minded unless someone else gets attacked, especially now that he's lost his intelligence. He probably doesn't remember why he's in the fight. So he will just, like, raise the shield, basically take the dodge action. But is, like, looking around kind of stupefied, not sure what's going on.
Yeah. All right. Orilyn.
Yeah, I mean, Orilyn was gonna shoot, but Oberon did do the thing and say the fight's basically already over. So she's still shooting, but she's not aiming at Will. The intent when I was saying she shoots was to shoot like over his head and then call out that the next one won't miss. So she's still shooting that.
Okay.
Do you want me to make the roll still, or because she's not aiming for him?
Yeah, if you roll a critical fail, you might hit somebody.
Then I still hit him. All right.
Well, wait, it's Orilyn, so you can't critically fail, right?
Yeah, because the bow, and then also Oberon gave her the advantage from the foresight thing.
Yes, you'd have to roll 2 ones, right? Even then, does the bow crit fail, or does it stops you? I think, right?
The bow, I believe. So. Let me get the information I have on it.
It's been a while, but I think it turns ones into a 2.
Put it in here.
Something like that.
You gave it. Oh, this is the other stuff. Any natural ones rolled with attacks made with this bow are instead treated as natural 2.
Okay, so you can't critically fail then.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you can just like shoot up in the air above him or whatever, the ground beside him, whatever works best for you, just for flavor if you want.
Okay, well, she gets three shots if she's using the Eldritch Blast through it. I think it's just 3. It might be more now. Double check that. But at least 3. So she's like one above his head, one near his feet. And then she'll just shoot the other one so it goes down like halfway between them.
Okay. So we see like chunks blown out of the ground.
Yep.
All right. Is that your turn?
And after she does that, she'll say, "The next set won't miss."
All right. The other Eladrin holds their action. Fang?
All right.
What was that?
Ignore that.
Okay.
I
Fang?
just seen something.
Look, Fang's got average intelligence, but they're pretty wise. And I feel like Fang knows it's wise to not fight with the Archfey. So Fang is gonna crawl down from Spruce because they don't want to be in the middle of it, and they still have to be an anchor for Indigo. So, Fang's just gonna try and, if the unicorns will let them, like, go away from the party.
Yeah, the unicorns... Unicorns, as we know, are like warriors of good. They abhor evil things. Their focus is entirely on the orb in Will's hand right now.
Yeah. Fang does not want to be hit by one of those force blasts. But Fang is clearly in awe of Orilyn's bow.
Right on.
Yeah.
I don't think she's gonna give it to you.
No. It was a precious gift from her Lord Oberon. She's not gonna give it to my other character. But Fang will still ready an action to shoot if they have to shoot anybody who might attack their friends.
Okay, so anybody attacks any of your friends, they get shot. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, is that your turn, Fang?
Yes.
Lumaki. You with us, Kyo?
Lumaki's gonna go to Will and ask for the orb.
I don't think Will has any reason to deny it, so
you
he'll
can't
just,
understand what he's
hand it over.
saying.
You can't understand it.
Oh, you
huh?
can't understand language, huh?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
here's what happens, Will. Your friend Lumaki comes up to you and starts making a bunch of noise.
Just looks at him, kind of dumbfoundedly.
Holding it out.
He's got it tucked into his, kind of like against his body between his arm, the shield arm, and the torso.
Can I go in to grab it?
I mean, you can try to, yeah.
Can
I still recognize my friends from foes, right?
You do.
So I'm not gonna attack him.
Okay. He reaches in, grabs you just let him take the orb. You can do that. That's fine. All right. You take the orb, Lumaki.
You know when you forget that you like have a cell phone held up by your shoulder to your ear, and you're just moving around doing stuff, and you've kind of forgotten it's even there. You're just using it. That's basically where Will is. He's like, I was holding this thing, but I don't know why.
That's fair. Yeah. All right.
Okay, well, I have this now. You don't want us. Why are you attacking us? We were already going. What was the point of this?
You're asking them.
What did you do to my brother?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask Oberon.
Okay. Okay. What do you? Okay. So Oberon says you're taking it with you. You're not finding a place to stash it here. And your friend needed to learn a lesson. Or your brother, he says to Spruce.
Well, so if we're taking it with us, where do you think we're going? Are you gonna show us the way to another place? I don't understand.
He says, I can direct you to a place where the veil is thinnest, or try to find a mage who perhaps can help you wherever it is you want to go. And that's as much time as we got to talk in one 6-second turn. Is that all you're doing, Lumaki? Yeah, he says I can try to find you a mage. Like, yeah, he did say we're short on mages, but maybe he can find somebody who at least can plane shift you guys. Maybe. Or at least find a way to do it. Get you out of here.
Plane shift is a very high level spell.
It's pretty high. I mean, we just saw Oberon cast a 9th level spell, though. Like, plane shift is level 7 or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spruce, what are you doing? If that's the end of your turn.
That's it.
I don't know. Let me check this real quick.
Yeah, maybe.
What?
I put in the chat.
Warlocks can learn plane shift. Maybe one of Orlyn's parents could help you out.
Yeah.
I don't understand. You wanted them to leave, and then they were leaving, and then you did that.
They weren't leaving. You were looking for a place to stash the orb.
Will was, yeah, but
he was also.
What did you want him to do?
To take the orb with him. and to show some respect to an
So
archfey.
Where?
Anywhere but here.
I don't think they came here themselves. How are they supposed to go?
Not my problem.
Will is gonna, Spruce is going to touch Will and teleport him.
All right. What's the range on teleport? Like a mile or
60
something?
feet.
Oh, really?
He's sending him 60 feet farther away.
Okay. Sure.
That way-ish, kind of. I think I'm done helping you. I'm gonna help my brother and we're gonna leave.
All right. Is that your turn, Spruce?
He's probably gonna just start walking away. Kind of. I don't think Spruce thinks the unicorns will attack him, but I suppose they could.
They're not going to.
He moves 25 feet. I think they could move 25 feet.
They're focused on Lumaki now because he's got the orb.
Wait, is that a bonus action? He'll move 50 feet.
All right. So you teleport Will 60 feet away.
And then he moves 50 feet. Yep.
then you
So he's a
move
little
50
ways away
feet.
from Will.
You'd be about 10 feet ish.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I think that's Spruce's turn.
All right. We haven't had actual combat break out. I guess. If you don't count the feeble mind, maybe. I don't think Oberon's gonna attack. I don't think Orilyn's gonna attack. I don't think the Eladrin are gonna attack. The unicorns are gonna crowd Lumaki.
What?
Why?
Because he has the orb.
Oh.
You brought so unicorns are very defensive of evil in their forests, right? They don't like that.
Must not like Oberon.
Whatever, dude. You started that. Like you get mad at me all you want. This is a bed you made, bro. Yeah, they're gonna crowd Lumaki. They're not gonna be like trying to attack him or anything. They're just sort of surrounding him.
Wait, can they enter Sha'ah's space?
They're bigger than Sha'ah? Or
They have to be two sizes bigger.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
Then no. Well, I think we can get rid of turn order unless somebody else wants to attack again. What are you guys all doing?
He's gonna fly up so that he's not surrounded by unicorns.
Fair. All right.
Okay, so then where is this mage that you said you would ask us to help us? I've already asked you before if you had any allies. You failed to talk about this before.
Oberon tilts his head. He looks towards Orilyn. What are you doing, Orilyn?
I mean, she can respond if he's looking towards her.
Yeah, he's trying to see what.
Yeah, she'll say, we don't have anybody here who would watch it, but perhaps we have somebody who can send you and the orb elsewhere.
I asked about before. I said, if you don't want it here, who else will you take us to? And you said, we don't know.
No, picking up your accent. No, I said I know where you could take it.
Okay,
And
so then...
And Oberon says, and I said we were short on mages. We've got plenty of our own work to do without taking your responsibilities on as well. But in the spirit of cooperation, maybe we can work something out.
Well, could you take us to find our friends on Keith? I say if there's a person that can teleport us to them, then we can kill one problem first and maybe solve another afterwards. You know Ankit, right? Oberon, doesn't she work for you?
He doesn't answer the question that you asked. Didn't she work for you? He just says, "I do know Anki," and he sort of like smirks and looks towards Sha'ah, and he says, "Congratulations." As Sha'ah was talking out loud about marrying Anki a minute ago.
I think Sha'ah said that before
He arrived.
Oberon
Oh,
arrived.
was it? Never mind. He doesn't
Yeah.
say that.
Super hearing.
Yeah, super archfey hearing.
I mean, Feyre could have said something. Well, no, Feyre wasn't there either because she just pulled Feyre. Never mind.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Sha, what do you think?
Yeah, we should fight on Keith and Tulpa. Maybe Tulpa can help us.
Okay, well, then that's settled. Oberon, do you have someone who can help us?
He says, to Orilyn, "You think maybe one of your parents could take care of that?"
Possibly. Feyre, can you find them and see if they know anything that can send them? Feyre will chirp and I guess fly off. Once again.
They just so happens that they are just inside the tree.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay, convenience!
They were literally already on the map in there.
They probably heard there was something going on and we're gonna go check on their daughter because they're probably still overprotective.
Yeah, probably. Sure. So shortly later, they come walking outside with Feyre and join you all. Sure, they can be. One of them can be high enough level to have plane shift, I guess, if you want. It's up to you.
I mean, they are like significantly older than Orilyn, so I don't know. I don't know about their adventuring history. Mother, Father, would one of you know of some kind of magic spell that might send those people elsewhere, not in the Feywilds?
They look towards Oberon, and he says, "By all means, the only other option is to have them walk for a while until they find a spot where the veil is thinnest." Your mother says, "I know a spell that can do the trick. It's been a long time since I've cast it, though. I would need to gather some supplies. I don't know if we have them here. Let's see. Plane shift. I'm looking what the spell requires.
Doesn't I need like a tuning fork from that, or attuned to that place?
A
or
forked
something?
metal rod worth at least 250 gold attuned to a particular plane of existence. We haven't looked through all the ruins yet. Perhaps there was an arcanist that lived nearby.
Where did you say Ankit and who are you talking about again?
The dark
Orilyn.
regions of the Feywild.
The Feydark. It's sort
Yes.
of the same plane, maybe a different plane. We don't really know. I think it was implied that it was a different plane than the Feywild. Ankit knew the most about the sort of place where the tunnel went down. Knew the ritual for the magic that was around that spot anyway. Maybe they go check out her place and find something. Something attuned to the Feydark. Or the Underdark.
Did they just need an item that might have been from there to create the tuning fork?
It has to be an item worth at least 250 gold, and it does say that it's supposed to be a metal fork.
But would they be able to use an item that's from there to make the metal fork attune there?
Maybe. Maybe it might take some time, but sure, I can see how that could be logicked.
Yeah. If so, then Orilyn would ask them if do you have anything from there that could help make this thing my mother needs?
Who are you asking?
Just the party who is wanting to go there now.
Here, this one-armed sapphire claw.
Is that from
a monster that we killed? Would this work?
Is it from the ethereal plane?
Oh shoot! It is from the ethereal.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh,
never mind. This is not it. How about these blue cap mushrooms?
The mushrooms might do it, actually. They did grow down there.
And then Fang's ears also perk up, and Fang will say, "Oh, Will has a glowing rib bone. I think it was a rib bone. He has a bone from there, and it's glowing. But he's way ahead. Want me to go get him?"
Wait, out of character, wasn't the spider statuette from there?
Yeah, Fang did find it there.
Yep.
I also have this. And I look at Fang, and I mouth, "I'm sorry."
Oh, I have one too! And Fang will pull out theirs as well.
Yeah, I guess the mom will be approached. I think the unicorns probably disappear by now, or at least like since Lumaki's flying up in the air, maybe they're just like under him, looking up at him or something. They're not integral to the scene right now. I think the mom. Yeah, she'll offer to take it, and she'll say she'll have to go looking for a tuning fork, basically, to try. And she says it will take some time, potentially, maybe a day or two, assuming it works. 7+ minutes of talking and fairy dragon going and retrieving the parents. You'd get pretty far, Will and Spruce. Yeah, you guys get pretty far at this point. I think the question is, can Fang track you down? Are you guys like sticking to the path? Are you where are you going? Are you just wandering out into the woods? What's going on?
It cut out. I think Spruce is just like leading Will away until they can't see Oberon anymore.
Okay. All right. Why don't we do this? Why don't we jump to Spruce and Will for a minute? As you guys are walking along.
I was trying to do something, and Roll20 is not being kind. It keeps closing my page. Don't know why. But I guess once he's far enough away, he'll probably like take Will, sit him somewhere, and then he'll cast Greater Restoration on him.
All right. I don't know that fixes Feeble Mind, does it?
It does. Yeah.
That's so in the spell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
And then they're probably just talking to. I don't necessarily want to roleplay with myself that much, but they're just talking about, like, Will's wondering what happened, and Spruce is explaining it and kind of catching him up.
All right. Fine. We jump back to everybody else. Fang, are you trying to catch up with Spruce and Mill?
If the others want them to, Fang will try to track them down.
Up the Fang.
Because Fang was only gonna go to see if they could get that glowing bone from Will. But then you pulled out the statue, and Fang realized, oh, I have a statue too.
Saw our downtime, and we're able to just rest for a bit. Lumaki would probably ask Fang to go look for them.
Okay. And yeah, Fang will go to try and track them down.
All right. I guess make a survival check. I suppose they might have left the path or something.
Oh, whoops, that was still private, but yeah.
That's a success.
30.
I think that's definitely a success.
Actually, would it be 30? I don't know if we still have Emboldening Bond. It's probably just 26.
I don't think they necessarily were trying to hide their tracks. They were just moving away.
Yeah.
Mm.
You find him. Takes a couple minutes to catch up with him or whatever, but yeah, you do. The Orlin's mom takes the statuette, and she lets Orlin know and everyone know that she'll be off looking for a tuning fork to try to attune. And I think your dad goes with her. And I'll put them on the GM layer as they leave.
I mean, can we follow
Not with that orb, you can't.
them?
Everyone except Lumaki can, I suppose. I can tell you right now, Orilyn and Oberon are probably not letting whoever's carrying the orb go into the tree.
Okay. Well, Oberon, if you want me to wait outside, is there any place that you have that's not in the tree that I can rest at? Or do you just want me to wait out here where the flesh can grow?
Oberon says, well, it looks like the flesh is going to grow wherever that thing is.
Is there any roll that we can make to see if we think putting it in a bag of holding will stop it?
Arcana, maybe. You have to be pretty high.
Right.
Oberon chats with one of the unicorns for a minute. He can just do that. I mean, it would technically be on a different plane of existence. So probably could work.
Do you have a magic bag? One that, would put it in a magical space? She's asking Lumaki, or Sha'ah, but I think the only two people who have one are not here right now.
But
They don't.
I think maybe Pang has it. Why do you ask?
Perhaps putting that in there would put it in a place where it might not have access to the Feywild. Maybe we can see if there's a spare and then have somebody watch it out here. I still don't want it in there, but then you could come inside.
Do you have a spare?
Orilyn will look at Oberon.
He looks back at you and he says, "You have a bag of holding, don't you?" Kind of smiles.
I don't want to put it in with my stuff.
Oh, he goes, "Well, sorry, all of my extra bag of holdings were destroyed when the world ended." And he kind of grins. He says, he also says, the unicorn here says it might work, but its influence can extend through planes when it's triggered. So maybe just be careful about other things that could be in the bag, if there's anything it might be able to interact with. Like other magical artifacts or creatures. I don't know if you put creatures in your bags, but I mean, it might be a good place to store a recent kill.
What else does it know about that orb? Did it figure out how to destroy it, or how it was made? Even
says it's well, not much. It's like it's an essence for the flesh. It can't be destroyed by reasonable means. It would have to be a very extraordinary circumstance under specific conditions, and those conditions aren't known. Think like, for example, having to strike something with a sword made from a unicorn's horn during a full harvest moon at a specific time of day in a specific place. Unfortunately, those specific conditions for Gloon have never been understood. But theoretically, it's possible to destroy it. It's just that nobody's found the way to do that. Certainly not something we could do here.
does it know any other properties it has?
It seems like it's thought to have the ability to warp people's minds, to bend people to its will, to read thoughts and communicate them back to Gloon, and to spread Gloon's influence anywhere on the inner planes, I guess, the physical planes being the main, like, physical world in the Feywild, and I guess the Shadowfell technically too. I think I gotta look at the plane layout again, but basically on physical planes, it spreads corruption.
So it reads minds and corrupts minds.
He nods. It's also capable of defending itself to an extent. It has... What's the word? Instincts.
Okay.
It
Well,
probably was.
it sounds very dangerous. Hopefully we can find a way to
That reminds me. Lumaki, make a wisdom save.
I use advantage on inspiration on it.
Sure. Hey, that nat 20, boy.
Nice.
Alright, you're fine. You can definitely tell that this thing wants to get into Oberon's possession. It also really wants to get into that tree. You feel it try to read your thoughts. It does get the surface thoughts, which right now it sounds like mostly are finding a safe place to deal with this and to get back to your friends in the Feydark, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it tries to probe deeper and fails. You're aware of it trying to pull your thoughts. And you're aware of a consciousness, I guess. Like, it seems like it's reacting to you guys, so it must be alive somewhat. Yeah.
This thing is definitely trying to alter my mind. We should probably go find Fang and see if we can borrow that bag, so it's not that dangerous to us.
I don't know why I love Lumaki's accent so much. Okay.
I guess the Maki's gonna start looking for them.
All right.
Can we see them from here, or are they like much farther away?
They had several minutes, 7 minutes at least, according to Wolf, to get away from you guys. So I don't know that you'd be able to see them from here in a pretty crowded forest. But you can fly and stuff, so maybe you could track Fang down relatively easily.
Does Sha'ah still have his mask on?
If it's been 10 minutes, then it's gone.
We'll say you got like 2 minutes, a minute left on it or something.
If it's still on, I'll ask Sha'ah, can you call for them?
Oh,
See if
yeah,
they
I
can
can
come
do
back.
that. Spruce, Fang, Will, where are you guys? That's 600 feet.
Nice.
I mean, they're not gonna answer you, Sha'ah. Tell them to come here.
They can shoot something. In the air.
Frank's covering their ears because it's too loud.
All right. So Fang, you've caught up with Will and Spruce by now. What is going on there?
Fang says, "Hey, they realized that they had somebody who can send us to the hopefully where we left on Key and Tulpa."
Spruce and Will are talking when Fang comes on them. Just kind of sitting together talking where Spruce sat him down. And probably the last thing that's said as you begin to like just straight into it is yeah, I've heard of him. You sure you think he could help? And then they both turn to you. And Spruce probably looks like, okay, there's a plan, right? And Will looks angry.
And Fang also says, "Hey, you can talk again."
Yeah, my brother patched me up.
Wow, you're cool.
He is cool. And he like pats Spruce on the shoulder. Has to reach up to do it. All right. Where's the orb at? Oberon decided to take it after all?
No, Lumaki has it.
Where's he?
Back that way.
Is Oberon still there?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll wait here then. I don't want to tempt myself. I'm still a little irked.
Okay. Would you say this might be about when Sha'ah calls out to us?
Sure.
Cool. Fang doesn't have any, like, if they shot an arrow, I don't think anybody would see it, so Fang doesn't have anything.
Flies off into the forest.
Yeah, Fang doesn't have anything to shoot up that would give Sha'ah the location. So Fang's like, "Oh, want me to go tell him where you're at?"
You want? Yeah. We're gonna be right here.
Are you staying here too, Will's brother?
My name's Spruce.
Are you gonna stay here, Spruce?
I'm gonna stick with Will for now, yeah. Just in case.
Okay, keep him safe. And then Fang runs off.
I will. Okay, bye.
Don't forget to go. One last thing as Fang runs off. Yep.
All right.
I don't know how long it would take with Fang moving full speed, but they can do 35 times 3, and then they also have this, but it only lets them do it if they don't move extra, like if they don't move at all in their following turns, like every 6 seconds. Every 6 seconds they have to stop and then they sprint again.
I mean, basically over the course of any amount of time, it'll even out to be the same.
Yeah,
well, it doubles.
If you
your
move double
speed.
for one round and then none for the next round, that's half on each round, basically.
it's like how
Should be normal.
It's like how cheetahs are
Yeah.
the fastest animals on the planet, but they can only run
For
that.
a minute.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
can only do that in small
Yeah.
bursts.
Over any distance, they're just as fast
Well,
as anything else.
It's
Yeah.
doubling your speed until the end of your turn, which means it makes it so it's the 35 doubled and then that double times 3.
Within a minute or two, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could just.
Fang's making use of all their speed, and they aren't like hindered by non-magical terrain, especially in the forest. So.
All right. So you're tracking down Lumaki and Sha'ah to regroup with Spruce and Will?
Basically, backtracking the tracking they already did. They're
Right.
following their own footsteps back.
All right. Well, the unicorns aren't gonna follow Lumaki all the way back. They're gonna stay here, and they start eating some grass and stuff. Probably. They're kind of hesitantly watching in that direction. Oberon approach. We see Oberon approach Orilyn, and he goes, "Well, I think that went well." And then we cut to you guys regrouping in the forest. I guess.
Well, we're going to regroup with Fang, right? The Fang's going to meet up with us.
Yeah, Fang.
We're not seeing
back.
Will and Spruce.
Oh, okay, all right. Fang meets up with you guys first, and before regrouping. With
I would have done something so you could see where we were at when you asked where we're at, but I realized you probably wouldn't see my arrow, so I just came running.
Thanks for finding us. We just needed to see you. We didn't really need the other two.
Oh.
You know that bag that you have?
Yeah.
What do you have in it? Anything dangerous?
I have. Well, it's almost full. Like it's got all that gold and platinum that we picked up. I mean, Will has half of it, but and then I have like all this. I have those crystals, and I have all of my belongings that you don't see right now in it.
Put the orb in it for safekeeping.
I don't think I have room.
Can we make room? I can take some of your stuff for safekeeping for you.
Okay. Fang will pull out a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna leave the gold in there.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna have corrupted gold. There's too much of it to take some out, you know? Yeah, so Fang pulls out stuff. I will send you a screenshot of the stuff that is going over to you, I guess.
Okay, so you're pulling everything out of the bag except for the gold? Is that what you're doing?
Except the gold and platinum.
Okay. And just in case, then that's the plan, is to put the orb in the bag with the gold and the platinum. I like where this is going.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Let me just make sure. Yeah. Send it in Discord.
I guess once the orb is in the bag of holding, Lumaki is gonna ask Fang and Sha'ah to go back to Oberon. Yeah, I'll keep your stuff with me for now. Maybe we can ask them for a different bag, not a special bag, just a normal one, so I can keep your stuff and my stuff separate.
Hey.
What happened to the other two? Are they okay?
Will's brother, his name is Spruce, and he did something, so Will can talk again.
Oh, well, that is very good.
Because he wasn't talking to you when you asked him for the orb earlier, right? So I figured, he just couldn't, but he's talking. They said something about somebody, before I found them. I don't know, I didn't ask, I was just telling them.
Oh, did you tell them about the mage that Oberon is going to help us with?
Yeah. You
told them the plan?
Yeah, I told them that they have somebody who can send us to Anki and Topa.
And they're okay with that?
I didn't ask.
But did they say if they're coming back or what their plan is?
They said they're gonna stay there because Will doesn't want to go near Lord Oberon.
Okay, so do you know where there is? If we leave them alone for a while, can you find them again later?
As long as it doesn't rain. I mean, I think I can remember where they were generally. It'll be fine.
Okay. Well, let's go back to Oberon and that scary other green girl. Maybe we can ask her for a bag. Lumaki says heading back.
Okay. Fang, did you take possession of the orb?
Yeah.
I guess Fang now has possession of the orb.
Make a wisdom save,
It's
please.
in their. It's in their bag of holding.
Did you put it in the bag of holding?
Fang would have held it open so that Lumaki could get it in there.
I put it in the bag of holding.
All right. That's fine. I would say that you're not spreading flesh corruption wherever you walk now, for the time being.
Yeah, as Fang moves around. I mean, technically they're kind of stepping in their trail they've already made, right?
Yeah.
Fang probably doesn't realize it yet, but yeah.
All right. So Lumaki's going back to Oberon and Orilyn. What's Sha'ah doing?
He's following the group.
Which group?
He's with Fang and
Okay.
Fang and Lumaki.
Was Fang going with Lumaki?
Yeah, Fang was
Okay.
going back towards everybody.
Okay. So when you guys approach Oberon and Orilyn, Oberon says something like, they're having a conversation. Oberon says something like, they're spreading the flesh corruption everywhere they go. We're going to have to take care of that.
Yeah.
Do we hear that?
Yeah, that's the part you hear as you walk up.
As soon
Well-
as possible, preferably.
Well, we put it in the bag, and it doesn't look like it is spreading anymore. So, well, we're sorry for the ones that already spread, but at least we can do it for now.
Do you have another bag? Because right now, Lumaki's just carrying all my stuff.
Yeah, a normal bag is fine. That we can keep some things in.
I can always make a bag. Well,
We
it'll take
can buy
a
it.
while.
We've got plenty of money.
Oberon says, I'm sure you can find someone that will sell you a bag inside. We have some stores available. I'm sure
Oh.
there's a backpack or two lying around somewhere. We're still rebuilding, as it were, but we have some supplies amassed.
Well, could you lead us to that doors? Or do you want us to just go look around?
He looks to Orilyn and he says, do you think it would be safe to allow them inside?
As long as the orb isn't making its way inside. In that bag. And she will point at Fang's bag of holding. Yeah, it's in here.
And it hasn't been spreading anything, right, Fang? Since you guys placed it inside?
Not since we left behind the flesh corruption we already spread.
I think it's fine, Orilyn.
I mean, if you want, someone can hold on to it here while we go shopping inside.
Not with that amount of gold inside of it.
Do you want me to watch it? I won't take your gold.
Well, I trust you, Orilyn. So, Fang doesn't mind. It's their choice.
I mean, I don't know. Fang's passive insight is pretty good, so I guess Fang would trust her. But I want to roll just in case Fang fails.
There's more than one person that has gold, right?
Yeah, Will has
He has
the
no
other
gold.
bag of holding full of gold. And then Indigo has the rest of what we couldn't fit in our bag, so...
Okay, so
So all
Wolf,
of it's with Fang right now.
okay, so Wolf makes a valid point. How are you gonna buy a bag if you don't have the gold? If you're leaving the bag of gold outside.
Just grab.
Or any
I'll
other
grab.
magical things that you might run across.
Yeah.
Bang,
We
just let's grab a handful before we go. We needed to buy things, right?
Yeah. And so Fang will reach in the bag of holding to pull out some gold.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh
Oh,
no. Too late to ask if I can use my inspiration, huh?
You're supposed to do it before you make the roll. You're supposed to.
There's a reason that Will was holding on to the orb.
Mhm.
His wisdom is legit.
So is mine!
It's plus 6, yeah, but you rolled a crit 1.
I thought for a bag of holding it to call on to the thing for it to appear in the bag.
But you stick your hand into the plane.
Into the plane that it's in, yeah.
Hmm.
And
I don't
we
know.
did. I mean, first of all, don't worry. I'm not going to take possession of Fang or anything. So just chill out. But we did see the orb like break through when you put it in the wizard's in Uberma's pocket plane. It reached out of that plane, like through the doorway that was there, but it was reaching out at you guys. Okay, so I think here's what happens. Okay. Fang, you reach into the bag and you feel the gold, and you grab a handful of it. When you pull your hand out, your hand is covered in these little it feels like gold in your hand, but you open your hand up to like look at the shiny gold, and what you see is shiny, but it's a bunch of small golden beetles. It's a bunch of tiny gold like scarabs. They're clearly made out of like actual gold, so they're like metallic.
Mhm.
And they start crawling all over your hands.
As soon as Fang sees them, they try to throw them back into the bag.
You throw them back into the bag. Okay. I'm
And
actually gonna probably
immediately
need
shut it.
I'm probably gonna need a dex save actually, because they're gonna try to burrow into your skin.
Ew.
So just roll a good
This
dex
time
save.
I'm using my inspiration because so first attempt and second.
All right.
24.
24 succeeds. They don't get under your skin. Maybe you feel a couple bites, but nothing like manages to like break the skin and wriggle underneath. Okay, you toss them back into the bag.
Yeah. Fang will look at Lumaki and Sha'ah. I think the gold turned into bugs.
How did that happen?
When you took out the gold, did we see that too?
Sorry?
When she took out the gold, did we see them as bugs?
Make a perception check. I guess actually, what's your passive?
17.
25.
25. No, you didn't see bugs. You saw gold. I don't think Fang was trying to hide it, right? Like, you'd have no reason to be trying to hide it.
No, Fang was like reaching in to hand some over to
Yeah.
Sha'ah and Lumaki, so.
Like, that was just the gold.
I think Sha'ah, you definitely know it was gold for sure. Like, you saw it in her hand. Lumaki, you kind of caught it out of the corner of your eye. You're pretty sure it was just gold. Like, you didn't see anything moving around.
Since they tried to bite me, if I look at my arm, do I see bite?
You look at your hand, and you don't see, like, any blood or any actual bites, no.
Oh. Okay. They were right there. They even tried to bite me. I saw it. I felt it.
Okay, well, Sha'ah, why don't you try to go get the gold from the bag?
Okay.
All right.
How do I do this? I've never had this kind of bag before.
You just you open it up. I don't think you should do it though. Fang's like about to hand it to you, and then like pulls it back, like not wanting to put you in danger.
Sha'ah,
What
okay,
do I-
it'll be fine.
What was that?
Sha'ah is strong. He will be fine.
Fine. Okay. So you open it up and you stick your hand in, and you think about what you want to pull out, and then
Like gold.
or platinum, whichever, and then you pull it out.
Okay.
I mean, I also
Okay.
have some copper and silver in there.
Maybe the big
If you
ones.
need those.
Platinum, right? So I put my hand inside the bag.
All right. Make a wisdom save. $16. It's better than a nat 1. And you reach into the bag. You feel a bunch of gold coins, or you feel coins, right? Like you're just trying to grab coins. Gold, platinum, silver,
Like,
copper.
you're cutting out again.
Am I?
At least for me.
Yeah.
It was just faint.
I don't know. Maybe there's something going on with my internet tonight. I don't know. It looks like we dropped a couple more frames there for a second. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. You reach into the bag. You feel a bunch of coins. You grab them. You pull your hand out. Coins. There's coins in your hand.
Alright, we have the gold. That means she could buy stuff, right?
Do they look like coins to Fang?
Yeah.
How much
Fang
did you
pokes-
get?
These are platinum coins. Probably.
You grab a fistful. You can grab however much you like. That would be like a reasonable amount. Obviously, you can't just grab like 1,000 gold coins with one fist, but you could grab like, I don't know, like 100 platinum maybe, or whatever that would equal a large amount of gold. You can grab
Okay, time
however
to
much you like.
splurge.
Okay, I'm gonna subtract 100 plat just so that it's in. Sha'ah now has the 100 plat in hand.
Sure, yeah. All right. Yeah, you grab 100 platinum out of the bag, which is 1,000 gold. Is that how it works? No, it's I don't remember. It's 1,000.
It's times 10.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All
Fang's
right.
still frowning about the bag, but they go up and like hand it over to Orilyn.
Sure.
And Fang will say, "Careful in case the gold turns to bugs. If you do look inside." And she's like, "I'm not going to touch your gold." Fine.
The gold beetle should be a thing. Some of you guys should recognize that.
Yeah, Orilyn does, because she's seen the gold beetles. She saw them coming out of Oberon before.
Yep.
So,
see them as gold beetles? They're just described as gold beetles, right?
Yeah, they're beetles made out of gold. They're like little constructs. They're made out of metal gold, and all of their body is metal gold. And they're usually like really finely crafted. Yeah, somebody's got some jars that got them in there somewhere.
Yeah, Vash. His whole collection.
Also got like some. Yeah, he had a couple of different ones. He had the copper ones too, I think.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so are you guys heading in? Is I guess Orilyn's waiting outside with the bag, and everyone else is going inside.
Yep.
I think Oberon take us to the bag shop, I guess, or whoever might have bags.
Yeah, somebody that might have bags. All right, he'll lead you this way. I don't know why the light in this room is so weird. There's one purple light in here because of this spot. I can't really see though. Let me grab our audience eyes. If I can find them. Here we go.
As we're following Oberon, Fang is gonna like go up next to him and be like, I've never met an Archfey before, and I heard that you guys are all like super powerful and stuff, and I just wanted to say sorry for the talking tree guy. His name's Will. I'm sorry for Will.
Oberon says, it's fine. It's probably just whatever's wrong with them.
I didn't know anything was wrong with him.
Well, remember, he's been weird since he touched that crystal thing. He said that there was a person inside it,
yeah.
and now he's talking to him.
Sometimes he hears voices in his head.
Oberon kind of frowns at that, and he says, that doesn't sound good at all. That sounds horrible, in fact.
Well,
Yeah.
when he's asked the voice questions for us, like, usually it's helpful. If it knows how to be helpful. Once he heard Sha'ah in his head.
Yeah, he turns towards you, Sha'ah, and says, really?
Well, I was trying to talk to him. I was in this weird plane of existence, so that happened.
Well, he will lead you all into here. First, which is like the main room. You see more people in here. There was the one guy on the pillows and stuff back there in the sort of relax room. You get into here is like the main chamber. There's the big column of swirling light hovering in the center. You can kind of see in the center of the room, it kind of goes up, and you can see the higher levels. Like there's you can see up to them, like balconies and stuff. And the light seems to stretch all the way up to like the ceiling, up several floors. There's people gathered in here. Some people are talking, hanging out. There's the original tokens for Orilyn's parents that are still in here, but we'll say for the sake of game that those are some other Eladrin that are hanging out. And there's some satyrs and centaurs and fairies chilling. Oberon leads you guys this way. Let me see here. Probably down this hall. Where you go past another storage, like a bunch of pillows and blankets, and like another sit down and hanging out spot meditation area, maybe. There's a staircase that goes up right there. And he leads you down this hallway. He takes a right here. and he brings you to this room.
Did Sha'ah and Fang follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fang's following.
Let me see here. Take some of this lighting junk here. All right, so when you guys enter this room, you see the storage area. There's a bunch of like sacks stored off in one side of the room here. There's piles of coins on gold on one table. It looks like several baskets of gold. And then on one other table, there's like fruit. Just food stores, basically. Looking back into this room back here, you can see a bunch of like storage crates and containers. It looks like some clay vases maybe for storage. A bunch of things crowded together. Just like a storage shop area. And when you enter this room where all the gold is, there's a fairy that's taking inventory as you all walk in. And when he sees Oberon, he sort of snaps up to attention. I think he was probably he has like some glasses on, and he's got like a list that he's going through. And so at first he doesn't like seem to pay attention to the rest of you. But he sees Oberon come in, and he says, "What can I help you all with?" And Oberon says, "We have a couple here that might need some goods, some supplies, bags, satchels, maybe a few other things. See if you can help them." And then he looks to Fang, and he says, "I'll be outside with Orilyn. If you have need for me, just let me know. This gentleman here or one of the guards can send you my way or fetch for me if need be."
Oh, I'm really good at finding people. I think I can find you.
He smiles, and then he says, "All right," and he steps past you to get out the door.
Yeah, Fang would have moved out of the way for him.
Sure. All right. The fairy says, "What can I help you all with today?"
Do you have any magic bags?
Or anything magical, really.
And also normal bags if you don't have magical bags.
Yeah, you can just go right into asking for the magic bags, huh? Yeah, he says, "Well, and I know we have some backpacks. I think there's a few of those we recovered recently. I don't think we have anything magical for you now, though. Supplies on magical artifacts is quite limited at the moment. We sort of need them. We had a couple swords. We had a couple other weapons that have been distributed amongst the guard. I haven't seen any packs of holding for some time, though. But I should be able to scrounge up a backpack for you. How many would
Will
you
that
need?
work for you, Lumaki?
Yeah, well, why don't you pick out a bag that you like the design of? Your stuff is going in there, of course. So it's basically your bag as well.
Okay. And Fang will take a look at the options.
Okay. So, let's see here. Items. Let's see. They got saddlebags. Those are 4 gold each. They have a couple backpacks. Those are 2 gold each. Saddlebags, I would presume, would be for Sha'ah.
Yeah.
There's also like other things here too. I don't think that they'd have like magical equipment available, but pretty much any like standard adventuring gear, rations, water, that kind of stuff. Standard tools. I think I'd allow pretty much any of that stuff for you guys to pick up if you got something in mind that you might want to restock on.
Fang will pick out a brown leather backpack and say, I want this one.
Okay.
And then let Sha'ah pay for it since they don't have their money.
Fair enough. It does look like it's recently been like refurbished, restitched, mended, perhaps. But yeah, you can pick up a backpack for 2 gold.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to pick anything up?
Mostly over here. When we do get the backpack, Lumaki is gonna basically put all of Fang's stuff in it.
Yeah, as you're like handing things to Fang, Fang is like putting them where they would want to put the stuff in the backpack. And they seem to be talking to themselves a little, being like, so Indigo said this kind of stuff might be useful, so I should keep it more on hand. And so I'm gonna put it here. They're definitely keeping Indigo in their thoughts.
Is Sha'ah going shopping anymore, or
There's nothing magical, right?
no?
No, they're not going to have magic weapons. I mean, they just got the realm back like a few days ago.
Right.
A week ago. Something. So things are kind of a little bit chaotic still. This is a brand new tree. The tree that you're in is only a week old. Remember, I had to regrow it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything got wiped out before, so.
Maybe we should get like something like a wand, because we might pass by a wizard person who needs a focus someday.
Well, don't forget that I can just make focuses.
Yeah, but that guy took away that magical book that I had.
Yeah, I mean, I guess find anything nice, you can go grab it. You're the one with our money, so.
I'll buy a focus, a crystal ball.
Too bad they don't have something to replace the book you had to give Uberma.
I know. Hopefully he uses it well, though.
I was like, where did Lumaki go? But it's Fang and Lumaki are in the same square.
Oh, they were?
Were?
Fang was right below Sha'ah for me.
Oh, that's weird. It must be one of those. It does that sometimes. Roll20 does that sometimes.
Yep.
Alright, sorry. Go ahead.
I think that's it for...
Just a couple bags? Alright. You can do that. You pick up a couple bags. Any other stuff? You guys make sure you add it to your inventory, mark off the gold.
Buy some ink.
Yeah, you can pick up some ink. Let me see here. Ink. You can get a 1 ounce bottle of ink for 10 gold.
Or
stuff's expensive.
Ink is expensive, apparently. I'm literally.
It costs more than my bag.
It does, yeah. It does. Hey, don't look at me. Look at the PHB.
Yeah, I know. It's because it's back in a time when ink is harder to make than bags, but it's still funny.
Yeah. All right.
Any arrows or
Arrows, yeah. They would have
things
some
that you
arrows.
need?
Oh, I guess I could buy more arrows just in case I don't want to use my unbreakable ones. But I can't put them in my bag, so I don't know where to put my spares.
You guys have grenades?
Where?
Like bombs?
You mean alchemist flasks, I think is what you mean.
Alchemical. Okay, there are Tangler grenades.
Tangler grenade.
Tangler grenade is an alchemical non-magical item with a void resin shell that shatters on impact. As an action, a creature can throw a Tangler grenade at a point up to 60 feet away. Each creature within 10 feet of a shattered Tangler grenade must make a DC 15 Dex save or be restrained by sticky white webs. As an action, a creature can try to free itself or another creature within its reach from their webs, doing so with a successful DC 20 strength or athletics check. A gallon of alcohol dissolves the webs produced by a single Tangler grenade. Otherwise, the webs dissolve on their own after 1 hour. So there's those. What are these other grenades? These are probably magical, yeah? Yes. So there would be like Tangler grenades. There would be Alchemist Fire, I think is the one you were thinking of. Sticky adhesive fluid. So the Tangler grenade is the cost. It doesn't say. Oddly enough, has everything about it but the cost. I'm gonna say 50 gold because Alchemist Fire is 50 gold, and then they're both alchemical.
I'll buy 3.
You buy 3.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then a yard of soap.
There's also a keg of Alchemist Fire. That's crazy.
Jeez. I can't imagine the explosion that would be.
I didn't even know that was a thing. All right.
You know what we should buy? Do you have potions that heal you?
He says, I might be able to find a few of those. Technically magical, but I'll see what I can scrounge up. How many do you need?
How many can you sell?
He flutters back into the storage area back here. He starts going through some of the containers. You hear him saying things like, well, we're supposed to hang on to a few of these just for an emergency. And he's like opening boxes and stuff. Let me see. Roll me a D8.
Nice.
8. All right. He has available for sale 8 potions of greater healing.
Ooh.
What is the price on them is the thing. Doesn't say for some reason. I thought
were those 250 or were they more? I can't remember.
They're uncommon. So I think uncommon items are 100. That's what we were doing. Is that right?
I think common items were 100. Uncommon was less.
Uncommon magic items are 500.
Is that how we were doing it?
Yeah.
So I Google the price and it says potions of greater healing should be 100 gold.
Well, potions.
I think
Uh,
potions are
like-
different because normal potions of healing are only 50 gold.
Okay. Let me check the handouts just in case we put something on this. Crafting potions. It's not really. um. Okay. Yeah. I think it is 100 gold each. Yeah. Because I know on the crafting, it was half the gold that you would have to pay for. And it says, and it was like 50 gold plus materials. 100 gold. 100 gold each.
So 800.
Yeah, you buying them all? Or 800 gold?
Yeah. Yeah, might as well.
That's like 80 of our plat, and then we've spent at least 3 gold from the stuff Fang's gotten. I don't know how much was it saddlebags that Sha'ah was getting, or was it
Yeah.
a normal?
I have some gold that I have. I used that too.
Oh,
So we
okay.
still have 20 plat.
Nice.
Greater healing.
Yes, potions of greater healing. You should be able to type them into the compendium and drag them to your sheet, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, maybe not actually. I don't see that they're not popping up in the compendium for
Yeah,
me.
the greater healing isn't.
But I'll tell you what they do, so that way you can keep track of it on your sheet. Potion of
Okay.
greater healing says.
Isn't it 4d4 plus 4?
Yeah, you regain
think?
4d4 plus 4 when you drink it. I'll put it in the Roll20 chat just in case.
Fang will request two of them.
I'll give you 2. All right. I think we're good.
Do you have anything that Plants would like? Maybe we should get something for Will and his brother.
Something plants would like. I got water. I got lots of water.
I could always
like-
go to the bathroom.
No, like fertilizer or I don't know.
Yeah, like plant food.
Plant food? Yeah, plant food.
Fertilizer isn't turning anything up for me. They probably would have some. Well, it's the Feywild. Everything just grows here.
Yeah.
So they might not. It's not something that's on the item list, anyways. What's something a plant would like?
Surely the Green Lord has something.
Yeah, I would think so.
You have rich soil.
Yeah, I mean, I can sell you a bag of dirt if that's what you want. Or you could.
Do you think
know,
he'd like a bag of dirt?
Yeah, we can just give him a bag of dirt. I'm sure he'll like that.
Yeah, he can just carry it around so when he needs it, he can use it.
He liked it before when he buried him, right? When he needed to rest.
He says.
So.
All right. How many sacks of dirt would you like? I've got a couple 10-pound bags.
Maybe 2. 1 for Will and 1 for his brother.
Okay. That'll be 5 gold each.
Can you pay the man?
Do
Yeah.
what?
I'll pay for it.
You're just gonna pay the 5 gold? 10 gold for dirt. And this guy's gonna be like, I sold these guys a bag of dirt for 5 gold twice.
I mean, if anybody thinks that is overpriced, Fang can try and haggle down. But Fang's just like, yeah, we'll just buy this and this and this.
He says
their concept of money is not so good, so
he lowers his glasses down his nose, right? And he's like, this bag of dirt is blessed directly by the Green Lord. It should have plants growing bigger and brighter than any other dirt you've ever seen. You know, like it's really rich, fertile soil here. We're talking top quality stuff.
Now he's saying stuff to like sell it after we've already said okay. So now Fang does Fang believe it's this top quality stuff?
Probably not. Let me roll. Oh, okay. He's kind of bullshitting. He's definitely just like, I can't believe I'm selling these people dirt. Like that's, and so he's taking full advantage of it.
Yeah. So Fang will say, "Oh, so when I go find him, he could tell me he blessed it."
Oh, there's no reason to ask him about it. He's so busy, you understand. He has so many things to do. He might not even remember that he took the time to bless each and every bag of dirt individually.
Well, that's fine. I'll just ask him to bless it again.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll tell him that you gave this to us, that he blessed it himself.
Yeah, we'll thank him for blessing the dirt.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Just you know what? Do me a favor and tell him that it was Dimitri who helped me out to make sure you guys could get the bags of dirt. Okay.
Who's Dimitri?
I mean, I am obviously. That's me.
Well,
that's my name.
But you said Dimitri helped you.
Okay.
Well, we'll just tell him that the guy that you sent us to with the shop gave it to us.
Okay. All right. That's fine. I guess. You know what? Maybe I can. Here, he hands you back 3 gold. Just don't mention all that.
Why? Don't you want him to be proud of you?
No, really, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's fine.
Okay, if you say so.
But are you sure you need to, like, you said that the soil's worth this much. Are you sure you need to give it some back?
I'll be fine. Thanks for asking, you know. There's plenty of dirt outside. So I just, you know, because we got people coming through here to buy dirt all the time. It's one of our most sought after goods. But you know, the good thing is there's plenty more dirt right outside. I can just go get it. It's not.
You're just taking dirt that this tree is sitting in?
Well, I mean, it's Oberon's palace, right? If
Well,
you're gonna.
There's plenty of dirt, but don't you have to have it blessed by Oberon?
Well, that's part of it. It has to come from the ground around Oberon's palace because, you know, the soil is so rich here. That's how the tree grew so tall. So that's the idea. He blessed this whole area. I'm surprised you guys didn't know that. To be honest.
Well, how about this? Why don't you keep this bag of soil? And we'll just ask him to bless another bag, and tell him that you told him you can do that, right? There's plenty outside.
He certainly can. He is the Green Lord, after all.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just take the bags of dirt back, and here's your 2 gold.
Alright.
Two.
Well, thanks.
We paid you Are we giving them both back?
Oh yeah, 7 gold here. Yeah, if you're
Do you want to keep one, Pam? Well, you can keep one.
Do you guys want to keep 1 bag?
Yeah, we'll keep 1 bag.
Okay.
Right.
While
Glad we settled that.
while they're settling that, Fang would like to cast Speak with Plants on well, they're casting it. I'm assuming this is like raw tree, right? The walls.
It is, yeah. It's raw tree.
The interior. Yeah. So Fang's gonna cast Speak with Plants, and they want to talk to the tree.
Okay. All right. You view plants with limited sentience and animation, giving them the communicate with you. All right. So you cast the spell on the tree. What are you doing? What do you ask in the tree? What do you say?
Hey, do you have enough soil?
I have plenty of soil. Thank you.
Okay.
Little
I was
one.
just worried because they were saying that they're just taking soil from right outside of you, and I just want to make sure that they're not taking too much.
No, my roots go deep.
Okay, I'm glad you're okay. I mean, you're okay in other matters, right?
Yes?
Okay, good. Thank you. Bye. And Fang will go to follow as their friends are leaving.
Okay.
Thank you, Dimitri, or whatever your name was. We'll go find Oberon to bless some soil, like you said. We'll make sure to tell him it was your idea.
Yeah, Dimitri, that's it. Thank you. Y'all have a nice day.
I guess we go back out.
I guess so.
Yep.
Got something in my eye. All right.
Nope, that's the
No,
wrong
that's
way.
the stairs that go up, Fang.
Yep. I thought I was following.
You can go
Lumaki.
upstairs. You must see the second story. You can go up there.
No, I thought I was following Lumaki, and then he just disappeared on me. So Fang starts to go up, and it's like, oh wait, no.
All right. Let me bring the audience with you guys here.
By the way, it is
It is about time. Well, I think we should at least give Will and Spruce a chance to do something since we've been stuck on you guys for a while now. So, Wolf, we fade back over to Spruce and Will. What are you guys doing?
They're just taking a rest and talking.
Taking a rest? How? Taking a
like a short/long rest, depending on how long it goes.
Okay. You may benefit from a short rest. However, Will cannot benefit from a long rest, so.
Yep.
We'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it, I reckon. I will explain if you have questions. Are you guys just chatting? You don't want to do anything?
Nah, not really.
All right. Well, I guess we can leave off there, I reckon, with everybody else leaving the tree, and rejoining Oberon and Orilyn outside, I guess.
Yeah. By the way, Orilyn wouldn't have let Oberon get too close to the bag that's holding the orb, just in case.
I saw that.
She's very nervous. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing. Does it start to sway slightly? Well, the thing with the tree is it's a Montiensen, so it's just like another avatar for a Montiensen. So you were really just talking to a Montiensen there. You just didn't really realize.
Yeah, Fang just thinks it's a really big tree.
All right. Well, thanks for playing, guys. You guys did great as always. Thanks for watching. If you're watching in the Twitch chat, if you're watching on YouTube, all the links I'm about to talk about will be listed in the description down below. So let's get that started, I reckon. Ella here, our very own Fang and Orilyn, has done some voice work on a YouTube channel called Benders Brews Podcast. If you guys want to check that out, you could do so here. Voice work done was in the prequel episodes. Was it prequel episode 1 and 4? Is that right?
3 and 4.
3 and 4.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
And for those of you interested, Benders and Brews is a Avatar Legends podcast, which is a TTRPG that came out fairly recently. I actually just got my books in the mail today.
Right on. I haven't heard of it before. Maybe I'll have to check it out.
It was originally like through Kickstarter that they were putting it out, and they finally were able to get all of the books printed and shipped out.
Right on. That's good. That's always good when that happens, when you get all the stuff out.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, always glad to check out cool Kickstarters for cool things. Also, if you like Fang and Orilyn's virtual avatar tonight, you can make your own at vroid.com/in/studio. You can check that out there. If you want to check out the artist who did the portrait work for Orilyn, who you saw tonight, you can check that out at deviantart.com/Sariko at this link here. Let's see here. You can also check out the art for Vash, who is played by Wolf, who played Will in Spruce for you guys tonight. Here's the link to that, deviantart.com/Jessica Pegarero. Our Discord is public now, so you can jump in our Discord and see the craziness, the memes that get posted, or maybe like a snapshot of Orilyn's inventory or Fang's inventory bag stuff that is getting transferred between bags. Check out the Discord or jump in. It's public. It's free. You can jump in there. Here's a link for that. Let's see here. I think that's everything. We got some new links. I don't know. Did I miss anything? I guess that's a no. I didn't miss anything. I'm Ramblinman TV. You can check me out at twitch.tv/Ramblinman TV. You can find me on YouTube at Ramblinman TV, on Twitter, on Minds, on Instagram, on Rumble, on Patreon, on all the things. TikTok, all the things. The Patreon is up. If you guys are getting tired of hearing like censored words in some of the videos, you can go check out the Patreon and get all the uncensored videos there. We're also going to be rolling out another Patreon tier for more access to the Discord. Things like voice channels, lore channels where we do all the private writing for stuff for the shows, go over lore, scheduling. You'll be able to read all that junk just for fun if you want to do that. That's something we're going to be rolling out soon on the Patreon. So go check out the patreon.com/RamblemanTV if you want to check that out. I think that's all I got. Thank everybody for playing. Everybody have a fantastic week and a great night. Up this week, we've got Wednesday. We're doing another episode of Broken, which is the Nibiru TTRPG. If you want to check that out, they are in a bind. They are trapped by these giant ghost frog things, maybe, if it's not a hallucination in a train car, and they're all tripping out from spores and hallucinating, and nobody knows what's real, and how can they even fight things when they don't know if they're real? I don't know, but we'll figure out if they survive Wednesday. That starts at 9 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Pacific. And then this Friday, we have another episode of Unknown New Orleans. It might be the last one. It's looking like it could be the end of the story. I don't know. Will we win against The Voice? I don't know. But you can check that out this Friday. It starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. And, of course, we'll be back next week with more Force of Flesh. Thank you guys so much. Everybody have a good night.
Wait. Before we go, can we do experience?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. So there was no combat. Well, there kind of was a combat, I guess. Sort of.
Oberon took care of it.
It didn't really get into full-fledged combat. I'll give you guys 1 XP for surviving that and not having everything go too crazy and end up with people getting killed and stuff. Let's see. I didn't intend for that to even be a possibility to happen. I also kind of didn't think that Oberon would live through today's episode, so for different reasons, though.
Because you're gonna become corrupted.
So I thought you guys were gonna walk into the tree with the orb, not pay attention, and everything would go crazy. So I'll give you another XP for not doing that. So that's 2 XP. I'll give you 3 XP for RP and your characters today. I think everybody did a good job staying in character, doing what they think their character would do. Let's see here. Any nominations?
Lumaki for taking over after Will and Spruce left.
Okay. Yeah. I'll give Lumaki 2 XP for that. Who else? Any other recommendations?
I mean, I recommend Ella and Wolf for playing 2 characters.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you guys both 2 extra XP for playing
Thank
2
you.
characters. Sure. Good job talking to yourselves, guys. That was definitely entertaining. Okay. All right. Well, anything else?
Sha'ah.
Sha'ah for sticking his hand in the bag to get some money after Fang freaked out about it.
Sure.
Also, he was the peace broker between Orilyn and our.
Yeah, that's true. He was also helping.
That is fair.
With talking with Orilyn.
All right, take 2 XP for that, Sha'ah. Yeah, Orilyn did say like there was one point where Orilyn was like, "I'm going to kill you."
Yeah, she said that twice.
yeah. All right. So it's a pretty big deal. Talk Orilyn down from now.
I know Dane was talking in her head.
Barely.
You know what? Then that means Kyo deserves 2 XP for playing 2 characters too. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, if that's everything, everyone have a fantastic night, a great week. We'll catch you guys back next week. That's all I got, I guess. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace.